Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Selkirk Labs Showdown. It is going to be awesome. Dave Fleming here with Scott Crandall. Scott Crandall, good morning. We're in your backyard here in L.A.
Good morning, Dave. Yeah, I've played a few tennis matches at this club, so it's exciting to be here and watch some high-level pickleball.
Yeah, and it's exciting day because we've got matchups scrambled everywhere. So let me explain to everybody what are we doing here today. So there are 3 pools, and we'll keep you posted on who is in what pool. There's 4 men and 4 women. They will play a match in mixed doubles with each of the ladies in your pool if you're one of the guys. So you're going to play 4 mixed matches. At the end of that, within each pool, the man and the woman with the best record will be paired up, and they will play in a tournament style tomorrow, 2-2, 3-3, and 4-4. So that's how mixed will work. There will be 3 pools, so you're going to play against all of those folks, and then they are going to actually be your partner tomorrow in a single elimination tournament. Men's and women's doubles, there's 4 players, so they're going to play every combination of that. 3 matches. The top 2 will be paired together tomorrow. 3 and 4 will be paired tomorrow. All of that will be seeded out. We'll have graphics all day showing you, just like this, who is going to be playing, how their wins and losses and points are stacking up. So, Scott, it's going to be wild to see the matchups. I mean, here we go. Our first match on is Ben Johns and KaSandra Gehrke playing against Jocelyn Devilliers and Allyce Jones. Every match today, 1 game to 15. What do you think of all this, Scott?
1 game to 15, win by 1.
Yes, win by 1.
Which gets very exciting at the end.
So, new matchups, new fun.
The new matchups are what I'm really
Oh, this is
interested to
great.
see.
Let's play pickleball. And good start for Jones and Devilliers. And this is Allyce Jones serving to KaSandra Gehrke. That's Jocelyn Devilliers. You will see Gerke going for Ernie's all day long. That's what she's known for.
What do you think? What's the over-under on how many Ernie's Gerke's going to put on Jay in this 15-point game?
Jay is praying at 0, but that is unexpected. 3 or 4, probably.
Yeah,
Oh.
I think there will be 2. There will be 1 early, 1 late.
Good action early, but no scoreboard denting. 0-0 still. Very tight in the back, so big serves will be effective because you're going to have to take it on the short hop. A little kiss off the tape, and John's unable to get that back.
There's always a line on how far do you go over to get that ball, and I think that ball just scooted a little further than Ben wanted.
Great angle by Ben, but then just cut the tip of the paddle and pushes the overhead deep. And a little two-hander finds that right shoulder, that paddle side shoulder, hard to defend, Scott.
Yeah, he didn't hit that hard, which made it maybe a little deceptive. just as the deep serves are going to work, that deep return didn't really give Ben a lot of room to deal with.
Again, 1 game to 15, win by 1. So I hope we have a lot of drama in the teens here today as teams get to 12 and 13. Oh, and there's the first Ernie, but defended by Jones. Okay, Gerke, Ernie count I'm going to keep track of. There's 1.
Write it down, Dave. Well, that's the other fun part about round robin events like this is every point does count.
Yes.
You cannot take a point off. Second side bet, though. Who will have more Ernies in this match, Ben or KaSandra?
Well, they better get going here. The number of Ernies isn't even going to matter, but I think Ben is going to start finding the range and inserting himself here. So see if they can get on the board. But I'm going to go with KaSandra to answer your question.
She was in a good position.
Yeah.
She was all the way up there. That's a shot KaSandra is normally going to make.
And Jansen and Gehrke are excited because their third percentage has been quite low. So. And it is Allyce Jones sneaking in there, goes behind Jansen, then catches him.
Really nice move. Yeah, Allyce read that play, and it's when you have someone who covers as much court as Devilliers does, it makes it easier for her to jump out there and go for that Ernie. If your partner isn't covering a lot of court and you jump out there, you're exposed.
There are openings galore if that happens. Nice deep return by Johns. Great scrap by Jones and Devilliers there.
And Jones is great at that defensive scrapping.
Yes.
She will get to everything. She will dive on the court. She will do anything it takes to get the ball back.
Great job by KaSandra. Gehrke there now settling in. You know, you walk out here 8:30 and you look over and Ben Johns is your partner. That's a lot of pressure to start the day.
Get them in bunches.
He will. That's what you can't let happen. You know, you jump out up 6-1, and there is only one finish line in this match.
Yeah, and those were 2 cheap ones. 2 cheap points with a missed return.
Nice violent finish by Allyce Jones there.
She looked ready for that ball. It's always interesting in mixed doubles. Do you do you want the female taking the drop so that Ben can get in there and be scary, or do you want Ben hitting it, the high quality drop at a high percentage?
Certainly, if you have confidence about where that third's going from Gerke's paddle, that makes Ben very, very menacing.
Yeah, I agree.
And Ben John's just riding the tightrope of the kitchen line.
It didn't work there, but Allyce has effectively gone behind Ben a few times already. And that'll keep him honest. Somewhat.
And the 6-1 early lead is now only 1 as it's 5-6. To answer your question, obviously Ben has been coming over to take the third, so he's trying to get himself in position off his own drop. So they're able to keep the lead.
It's a nice spot for Jay's volley. Just hut it hard to Ben's backhand.
Good leave.
You know, that's a play people like to make when you're unwinding that stack. Try and find that outside baseline. There's that Gerke heavy volley.
Yeah, she sits there backhand ready, and she can put some pop on it, and she knows where to position herself, so that's the only shot that can come. When you're playing with someone like Ben or Jay as a partner, it's like you can get yourself closer to that sideline and sit on your favorite shot.
Because they're just sitting in the middle ready to help you. Exhibit A.
There's another example of Allyce not being afraid to go at Ben.
I mean, if she gets one up in the dink battle with Gerke, she's got to go or you've missed an opportunity. Gerke goes for the step back attack on the fourth, finds the tape.
I liked her footwork, just went for a little too much in my opinion.
Oh. Devilliers was there, read it. Just had the paddle face open a little too much.
7-5-2.
And Gerke's on the board with her second one and gets a tag out of it as well.
Write it down, Dave.
That's 2.
That's 2. Won the point both times.
Yep.
We're switching at 8, yes?
Yeah.
5-7-1.
Got it.
Doing so good.
Got it. Seems to sum up that point pretty well from Johns.
Yeah. And KaSandra's a fun mixed doubles player to play with because she will let you have that if you call it.
Right.
We replay the lets here on the PPA tour, so reserve. So there's the unwinding the stack, and a short return just creates a problem.
7-7-1.
Oh, and it was a question of whether Gerke or Jones would be the first lady on the ground. So Gerke's got that 1-0. the effort from these two ladies is extraordinary every time they play. Johns knew he had Jones on the dead run there. Just throw it in the corner and she's in trouble.
That is a tough leave.
I know.
A high forehand right across the middle, and Ben didn't even swipe at it.
No.
That'll get us to 8.
So, a very entertaining sort of feeling out from these players. So we're going to switch sides today. Again, we're going to 15, win by 1. We'll be back with the conclusion of our first match of the day here at the Braemar Country Club. This is the Selkirk Labs Showdown.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall, senior pro in the house. And she does it again.
Dave, you took the over.
Yeah, I did. So I'll be running to the window to collect. That's just pretty.
It really is. It looks so smooth.
And it can go anywhere.
Yeah,
because
you don't know what's coming. You just run and hide. Actually, you don't run and hide. You pick something, sit on that, and if he hits it to a different spot, clap your hands.
Right.
But sit on something.
Yeah.
I don't think she was ready for either.
She came right back, though, with a nice ball behind Johns. You have to keep him honest when he's playing this much of the court. Gerke tries to get low to keep the ball low, but that one popped up. So 88.
Again, she's missed a couple of those, but I like that she's in perfect position and she's ready and it's there.
And Allyce Jones sneaks it behind Ben Johns, and they are the first to 10. And, you know, when you're playing a game to 15, you think about, all right, can we be the first one to 8? Can we be the first one to double figures? It's just it's part of the mental game that is a game to 15.
Yeah, give yourself little milestones.
Yeah.
It helps you focus.
Oh. And sorry, most definitely not sorry from Jay there.
I mean, that's a great drive. He had his foot up against the back fence and still hit a quality shot. Ben doesn't really use a lot of timeouts.
No. But we are in a dangerous predicament here. Skids off the line. And Devilliers finishes again, and a big run here has put them up 5 and within 2 of winning our first battle here.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as Jay gets a forehand, he's just hitting it hard and high at KaSandra.
Yeah.
She would like to let it go out, but there just isn't time to do all that. And so she's hit it and missed it a couple times for points.
So, Ben John's eye of the tiger here. Just missed. Okay. 10-13.
Yeah, it's getting more interesting.
That is a brilliant volley by Devilliers.
I mean, you've said it multiple times. The unstacking is just an opportunity for Ben to hit an accurate pass, and half their points have come off that unstacking.
Yes. Oh, he wanted that one. So they get within 2. Kick save is good for the local Los Angeles Kings hockey club, but not helpful in pickleball, and we got a match point here.
Yeah, her second thing just floated a little high, and Allyce took care of it.
Caught in between there.
I mean, Ben hit that volley solidly at full stretch, but still put a lot on it.
Oh, and the second match point is saved. So again, win by 1. Johns can't believe it. He missed the last one just into the tape, and that one sails deep.
Well, and because Allyce isn't having to unstack, it's easier for her to judge the ball and not have to play it.
Yes. That's 3 drives in a row. Match point number 3 for Jones and Devilliers. And a foot fault, unfortunately, is an anticlimactic way to end a very fun match, and it is Allyce Jones and Jocelyn Devilliers taking the first match on center court of the Selkirk Labs Showdown. So again, how this works is these players are going to play with each of the men and women within their pool, 4 matches. Wins and losses will set the standings, and if you have the same, so let's say 2 teams are 3-1 or 2 individuals are 3-1, that point differential matters. So as we discussed throughout that, every point is going to matter because there's likely going to be coming down to that to set the seeds going forward.
Yeah, no, it's I like this format where today is round robin. You're gonna play for your seeding.
Yes.
And then tomorrow you're gonna play tournament style, and then Sunday we're going
with the finals. Exactly. So Devilliers and Jones get the first one. Next up, we've got Tyson McGuffin and Meghan Dizon versus Tyler Loong and Leah Jansen. That's in a different pool. You see it right there in front of you, pool number 2. So we'll be back with this match right after this.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a gas card. Can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Welcome back, everybody. Great to be here. Dave Fleming. It's Senior Pro guys in the booth today. I got my man Scott Crandall with me. Scott, we're off and running here. We saw a pool #1 match where Jay Devilliers and Elise Jones got it done. Again, everybody's going to play 4 matches of mixed doubles, and then the #1 male and the #1 female will be paired up in the tournament tomorrow. Here's pool 2 on the screen. What are you interested in seeing out of this?
Well, that's like I like that we've got 2 lefties and 2 righties out of the 4 men, and we have 4 very strong females in this yes. bracket. So each one of these mixed doubles matches is going to be exciting, and I like this lineup because when we're going, Tyson versus Tyler. The guys are going to be in front of each other,
right?
And the girls will be in front of each other, and it's always fun to see that different dynamic, especially for me since I'm lefty. This happens to me all the time, so we'll see what I can learn from how Tyler does this and what the different strategies are, because it's slightly different than just girls maybe going cross court a lot. well, now they're in front of her. Who feels more comfortable dinking down the line?
Yeah, and Meghan Dizon, who you see just behind you and with the pink paddle in the graphic, she's actually got a brand new paddle she'll be bringing out there today. Played some practice games with her yesterday. Her paddle is always up and ready, so if you do pull the trigger on her, you're going to eat it. So you got to find your right spots, you know. And the other thing that's interesting with the lefty-righty male is, will one of them give in and say, this isn't working straight ahead and I need to play the offside?
Well, yeah, like for instance, in the previous match where I mean Ben scored a lot of points when Jay and Allyce were having to unstack, and you know, in mixed, the deciding whether or not you unstack or just play straight up, it's so much easier to handle that third shot drive if you're not having to cross the court diagonally to cover that line. So, but yes, with the lefty righty and having the same genders in front of each other, it makes for a fun dynamic. I look forward to seeing how they play it.
Yeah, the court is in the Selkirk red. If you're an Ohio State fan, you're like, that looks like scarlet and gray, like the home courts of the Buckeyes in Columbus here. Selkirk's star attraction, Tyson McGuffin, will take the Selkirk Labs Showdown court here. And there you see Leah Jansen and Tyler Loong. Scott, when you play with somebody new, what's some of the challenges that you may not have even played a practice match with some of your partners today?
Yeah, it's like having awareness of where your partner is going to be. Like, especially, you know, most of the time the guys are going to want to be alpha and cover a lot of court. And so as the female partner, how much, you know, where are they going to be? How much court am I giving? How far into the middle should I reach, or is he going to be there? You don't know exactly where that line is, so it's tough, and there could be some paddle clashing. And it, you know, with Tyson and Leah, it's like, or I mean Tyler and Leah, that's two forehands in the middle, so they're both going to want to go there. Yep. You know, we'll see who ends up with a little bruise on their hand.
All right, there you see Meghan Dizon, 1-15, win by 1. Let's play pickleball. And Tyler Loong, boy, it's Ernie Fest 2022 with the players we've had on the court to start the day. He'll be jumping all day long.
Yeah, I'm taking the over with him, whatever the number is.
Yes. Oh my, Meghan Dizon turning offense out of a defense, and Loong takes one that was definitely going to hit the Selkirk Labs logo behind the court, but couldn't get out of the way. Jansen goes for the attack off the bounce.
3-0-2. 3-0-1.
Couple by Jansen, just catching the tape.
Yeah, Tyson McGuffin's transition zone defense is so solid. He just never misses a ball from there.
So there's some of the sorries that, you know, just finding where are we going to be on the court. McGuffin joking around, and those Skechers just stepped on Dizon a little bit there.
Well, you know, that's a great point. It's a reason why I would want to play some long points early in the match to get a feel.
Yeah.
Because the short points don't tell you much. They were sort of listening.
They got halfway there, and then
that was trying to be a long point.
Yep. Jansen changed the cross-court pattern. Meghan Dizon. Poach all you want, Tyler.
Yeah,
I'm here.
You said it before it happened. Her paddle is up and ready to go.
Oh, a little barking from McGuffin here early on a Friday in California.
5-1-1.
Hit it, Loong. Pretty good eye over there.
Second serve. 5-1-2.
Oh, perfect setup there on the big serve to start it.
The play was there. I mean, Meghan got a nice high ball across the middle.
Me. Watch it. Ball. Nice.
And we have a bumper cars incident at the carnival there.
It's a high ball, right? Get out of the way.
Ref, do we have a towel on the court? Yeah, probably.
Quick cleanup on
Yeah,
court
some
one.
aisle 3 here.
So I like the way Meghan plays mixed. She's very steady. She makes a lot of balls, but she doesn't initiate offense. She's a great counterpuncher,
Yes.
and that's what you want out of a mixed partner. Someone who makes a lot of balls, and yet when she's attacked, she punishes the opponent. She's done that very well so far to get them out to a 5-1 lead.
So we're going to tidy up the court here.
Yeah, just a little leftover from Ben marking his territory in match 1.
All right, we are back, and Leah Jansen to serve
2-5-1.
at 2-5-1.
No.
Second serve. 2-5-2. Side out.
A lot of power.
She put it in a nice. Meghan put that ball in a nice spot as well, like hard down to the backhand sideline.
Point.
Again, you have two big servers in McGuffin and Dizon with the shorter court. Really tough to get a good return. That was great by Jansen there.
Second serve.
Love the encouragement. We've seen a lot of people, again, playing with a partner for the first time. All very positive on the court today.
Yeah, you definitely send your representative the first time you play with someone.
Side out.
You have to get to know your mixed partner before you can give them an attitude. You got to be nice at first.
Ooh, great read by Loong, but just couldn't finish it. That's a play that's there. If your partner is back and they're trying to keep them back, you can cut in. And that's the other benefit of that is the threat, and then the volley is made a little at a larger angle.
Yeah, Tyler missed the first one, but it's an investment in the future because he pinched the next one, so it was missed wide.
Side out.
Again, Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall calling all the action. 6-3, Meghan Dizon to serve. And Loong Ernie count is at 2, and that was beautiful. You know, that's a place a lot of people like to drop the ball, but if you can get there, you take maybe someone's favorite third away.
I like how Tyson didn't take any risk.
No.
He hit a nice ball in the middle, then a nice ball out wide, and just stayed ahead in the point.
Paddle was in front, but the paddle face was up. Didn't get on top of that one, did Dizon. Yeah, just reverberates in your ears.
Yeah, I felt like I was slightly in danger there. That ball came hard this direction.
Middle school bully.
Tyler Loong doesn't get a lot of service winners.
No, because he just throws it in there. There it is. Yeah. That went off the paddle, off the McGuffin body, and that is not a acceptable way to get the ball over, although impressive.
Great defense from Leah Jansen, though, on Tyson's big forehands. We're seeing a lot of Tyson McGuffin standing in the middle of the court, hitting high forehands.
Yeah. That's usually a good recipe for victory.
I think he'll take that.
7-5-1.
And we are going to switch sides as McGuffin's barking away. A lot of good mid-court defense from Jansen and Loong, but if you're forced to keep doing that, it's just it's a difficult proposition.
Yeah, it takes a great shot to turn that around. So the patterns have been great for the McGuffin Dizon team. I've been very impressed with Meghan Dizon's. When she gets a ball slightly above net high,
good night.
It's coming hard. Like it's nice to sit this close to the court because I can feel how much pace is on that ball. And the patterns so far are working out for them. Tyler and Leia have had to hit outstanding shots to get ahead in any of these points.
So we've switched it up again. First team to 15 win by 1. All of the matches today will have that as the winning formula. Mixed in the morning, men's and women's doubles in the afternoon. And a beautiful two-handed finish.
That ball was not that high over the net. That was very well done from Meghan. It's like she didn't overplay it. All she had to do was make it, and she did.
And the two-handed backhand's hard to not pull it wide, too.
Yeah, that.
Her
shot was a lot harder than she made it look.
So the big serve from McGuffin forces an error, and the side switches served them well. They're up 10-5. We'll be back right after this.
Lucia Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut.
Patrick, did you get all the shots you need? Because I would really like to go play pickleball.
Lucy, I'm making art here. Did Michelangelo take a break from the Sistine Chapel to go play soccer?
Places, everyone.
If she's got to go, I can take her spot.
I felt like
All right, we are back in McGuffin and Dizon. So comfortable, playing loose, playing well, doubling up right now.
So that was the first time I've seen Loong and Leia Jansen not unstack.
Yep. Good attack off the higher dink. She's got to bounce. Got to take advantage of those opportunities.
Yeah, once Leia got to hit her forehand, she was in control of the rest of that point.
11-5-2.
Tyler played some fantastic defense.
Did he ever?
And it turned the point around.
Can they make a run at him?
Well, I really enjoyed that point because we finally got to see, well, because the guys are in front of each other, are they going to dink cross court? Is it going to be girl versus guy dinking? Because I think that benefits Tyson when they do. But that ball moved, in that dink rally, the ball went down the line cross court, like all 4 players touched it.
So a nice job getting the ball back there. Some kitchen play. We haven't seen a lot of it. Been a lot of high octane pickleball to start the day.
11-6-1.
Well, our next match, Jeff Warnick's going to be out here. There's not going to be a lot of kitchen play in that one either.
No. Good leave by McGuffin, and Leia Jansen is a strategic player who believes in the timeout. So we believe in this Selkirk Labs Showdown. So we'll be right back with the conclusion. Can McGuffin and Dizon finish it out? We'll find out right after this. And just, again, all of the point construction has been Dizon and McGuffin on offense.
Yeah, I feel like every volley Meghan Dizon has hit has been very solid, down and hard.
And we got a match point here. And Meghan Dizon with a beautiful finish. So McGuffin and Dizon put a stamp on it. McGuffin pointing at Meghan Dizon as
yeah, he should.
She played fantastic.
Yeah, her aggression, her ability to just hit through the other team, and it set Tyson up a ton. So he saw her hit that really hard volley. Something gets popped up, and then Tyson comes in and finishes. That was well done.
So, hello, Pool 2, 15-5, McGuffin and Dizon. So, as we discussed, coming up next, Matt Wright, Yana Grechkina, Jeff Warnick, Anna-Leigh Waters. Let's go.
I don't know if they're gonna. I don't know if they're mic'd up. But I feel like the mics are very good here. I can hear most of what the players are saying. There will probably be commentary between Matt Wright and Jeff Warnick. I think is Jeff playing with Anna-Leigh Waters?
At one point, yes.
No,
in this match, yes.
Yes. Oh,
yes.
Oh,
yes.
this will be great because he will prepare her. She will enjoy it. I don't know Yana as well. I think she's probably pretty serious. I think, but Matt will have to prepare her for what's coming from Jeff Warnick because he's gonna have a running commentary and be chirping, and this is gonna be highly entertaining.
Yeah, and this whole pool is a highly entertaining group. You've got Matt, Collin Johns, you have Jeff Warnick, and Ryan Sherry will get involved in some very fun matches later today. The singles specialist who loves this sport, he's going to show his doubles prowess later today. And then you got Anna-Leigh Waters, Callie Smith, Cierra, Gaytan-Leach, and Yana Grechkina. So we'll be back with this match right after this. It's the Selkirk Labs Showdown.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
This product, it's all natural. There are no chemicals, no additives.
I use AlloMD on tournament days to help me stay fresh longer throughout the day.
AlloMD is a total game changer. I've been using this guy for the last 2 years. Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
It's something that I use every day on my back, on my knees, wherever I need to get some relief from pain, to get rid of some of the discomfort.
10 minutes, I had instant relief, and I was able to dominate in my bracket.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you our future. Our future.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Match, folks. Last night we saw Matt and Jeff either side of the net.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are at the Selkirk Labs Showdown, and got our next matchup, and it's a beauty. We've got Anna-Leigh Waters playing with Jeff Warnick against Matt Wright and Yana Grechkina.
Jeff and Matt do enjoy playing against each other.
Yes, they are friends, but you will see banter. Let's play pickleball. Anna-Leigh Waters coming out firing. Yana Grechkina, you see, getting those feet loosened up.
Yeah, she better get her hands loosened up because she's going to see a lot of balls.
There's the big reach of Mr. Warnick.
Yeah, I expected him to be more vocal after that.
Oh my. And despite the earthquake of Warnick running into the advertising,
it's not giraffe proof.
3-0-2.
Great start for Anna-Leigh Waters and Jeff Warnick. That sails deep as well, and we're talking 4-zip here.
Yeah, it's tough because both Anna-Leigh and Jeff have the ability to take almost any ball and just attack Yana with it. It will be hard for Matt to get involved.
5-0-2.
And that devilish little grip of Warnick finishes that off, and we're at 6.
I play with him every week. I still don't know where it's going.
So, brilliant start for Warnick and Waters. Let's see if Grechkina and Wright can get something going here. Oh. Oh my. So the backspin on the ball, watch this folks, brings it back into the net, and there's nothing that Warnick could do. Oh my, we got Grechkina in the advertising now. And then off the tape, so we talked about new partnerships, Wright and Grechkina.
1-6-2.
No, this is turning into a cage match.
Yeah. Put an octagon around this.
Yeah, I don't know how much I want Jeff reaching out there with the forehand when Anna-Leigh's backhand is in the middle.
No. Let her wreck it.
6-1-1. Second serve.
Even that, I'd rather have Anna-Leigh hitting her
Just hit the two-hander. And there's just...
That's such a nice roll.
Yeah, and again, when the amount of damage unwinding the stack does makes you question whether you should do it.
7-1-2.
Especially if you have two righties. Great hands by Warnick. And folks, we are switching sides in like 3 minutes.
So that, regarding that unwinding the stack, I think traditionally, if you're playing longer points, then the guy really wants to be on that left side, so you can play. You know, that's ideal. If the points are too short, it's not really helping you, like being on the left or the right. If you're losing too many short points, now you really have to think about, hey, let's stop unstacking.
Yep. So, Nick, you can see there, both pictured and above their pictures. There's Jeff Warnick serving. And Grechkina with a little loose volley there, and the freight train continues to roll. There's the damage that Matt Wright can do.
Yeah, Anna-Leigh hit 2 excellent shots in a row, but Matt's hands are just too good.
Oh.
Now, this is the other strategy when we're talking about round robin. If you can beat a team badly, that will help you. You know, it's going to hurt them in the standings and seedings. So they're going to want to fight for every point. But Jeff and Anna-Leigh want to just...
Would love to put 15-3 on the board and make them reconcile that in the standings. Great running forehand volley by Grechkina. Again, you're playing with a partner, but your individual score is what will affect the seeding. Anna-Leigh stares down the paddle. It had to be the paddle's fault.
And Jeff sarcastically gave a shoulder shrug as though he knows who the alpha is out there.
It's not him. Yeah, we're not going to have a lot of banter if the score is one-sided, so see if Wright and Grechkina can get back in it. Uh-oh.
Jeff will do that to you because he'll take a swing and you think you know where it's going. It doesn't go there, and then you lose your footing.
Yeah, Grechkina red middle there from the paddle face, and little friendly kiss. Oh, Grechkina plays a beautiful point there and just misses it wide.
Slightly overrolled it.
Anna-Leigh Waters knows that
she went off script
yeah.
and just went back to Matt and paid the price.
Oh, and after all that defense.
Such good work.
The Warnick backhand attack that was definitely going to be well deep, but Grechkina couldn't get out of it. Warnick had some words for Wright on that missed overhead.
I believe he pronounced Anna-Leigh the best player on the court.
Yes, Anna-Leigh. That's what I'm talking about. Win me the match.
Win me the match, he said to her. And
12-3-1. Second serve.
Jeff is not afraid to let his female mixed partner carry him to success.
3-2.
Ask Jessie.
Wow. What in the world was that beautiful little piece of filth from Warnick there?
We had a great look at the angle that Jeff hit with that backhand cross court.
That was
13-3-2.
outstanding. That's what you get for talking about a guy when he misses a drive.
3-13-1.
Too easy.
Second serve.
Nice ATP defense by Anna-Leigh Waters.
Yeah, but they, Yana and Matt just still have to
3-13-2.
grind and get as many points as they can.
There's a beauty.
Point.
Jeff naturally stands in the middle there, but he doesn't need to because he has Anna-Leigh's backhand there, and just why crowd it?
Like you have one of the best shots in the world sitting next to you. That's a nice job by Warnick. If you can really help your partner out when you're resetting. Long reach.
Second serve.
Grechkina comes across, catches Anna-Leigh looking for the two-hander, but it came across her body. Seen a couple ladies looking for the step back thirds, and we are at a match point quickly here for Waters and Warnick. Warnick having a long discussion with himself.
With himself.
Oh, no room. No room. Nice use of the angle. And
4-14-2.
Good rip by Grechkina there.
She kept it nice and low.
5-14-2.
But smart, you don't know if you're going to come all the way back, but every point you get matters. So keep on fighting, especially in this format.
Yep, you're denting the scoreboard with every one. Matt Wright not happy about missing that serve. Match point number 2.
So now that Yana has made a nice adjustment.
Yes.
She knows it's coming, and if it's not good, it's getting punished.
And she's going back behind the two-handed backhand of Anna-Leigh, looking in the middle. So 3 saved.
6-14-1.
Ooh. Nice finish by Anna-Leigh Waters.
Yeah, with that two-hander, she has a future.
6-14-2.
Just 15 years old. Ooh. Try number 4 to finish this off.
Second serve.
And 5. Wright encouraging Grechkina all the way to the end here, hoping.
Anna-Leigh is stacking Jeff over on the right.
And that will do it. So Warnick and Anna-Leigh Waters convincingly take this one 15-6. So again, every point matters, round robin format. So an impressive win for those two. We will have Ben Johns back on the court, and he will have Allyce Jones by his side this time against, hey now, Lucy Kovalova and Callan Dawson. That's going to be a beauty. We'll have that for you when we come back.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends. to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
Casamigos, Duper, Tennis Channel, Select Medical, Volley Tequila Seltzer, pickleballtournaments.com, Hyundai, Hyper Ice, Hertz, Guaranteed Rate, Electrum Pickleball, Fitvine Wines, and Baird. This is the PPA Tour. This is the Selkirk Labs Showdown. I'm Dave Fleming with my fellow senior pro, Scott Crandall, in the booth, and Ben Johns and Allyce Jones are on the court, but this time they're together. They're going to be playing Callan, Dawson, and Lucy Kovalova.
So all 4 of these players have played one match so far. I think earlier Callan and Jessie lost to Federico and Lucy 15-13.
Okay.
And Allyce took down Ben in match 1.
So let's play pickleball. Again, 1-15, win by 1. Couple of missed thirds to start the match. Kovalova. And burnt me very much from Ben Johns to finish. A riveting point. A bird, of course, is when you do an Ernie in front of your partner, and Allyce Jones able to get out of the way.
Yeah, this will be a learning experience for Allyce because she's an aggressive player. She moves a lot, but when you're playing with Ben, you don't need to move a lot. You need to get out of the way a lot.
I just be set. Kovalova leaves the dink up, and that is not the place to do that. Nice finish by Dawson there, and they get the first point of this match.
Yeah, Callan he's had a couple nice drives already. So these longer dink points should be fun because Callan is one of the best dinkers in the game, and Lucy is probably one of the more comfortable females playing against Ben because she's played him so many times. So they're not going to panic.
Well, and you'll see one of the patented Dawson lobs at some point too.
Hey, Ben, watch it!
Okay. Kovalova pronounces herself fine after that one. And there's a big finish. Great job by Allyce Jones hanging in there for the first couple, but
she went toe-to-toe with Callan.
That was nice.
He needed Lucy to finish that.
Boy, indecision there, and Jones still able to hit a nice drop.
It's always pretty when Ben does that, but Lucy's seen it. It would probably work against someone who hasn't played against him as much.
Yeah, especially someone that would be sitting forehand more. She's going to be sitting backhand, so a couple of things work against that choice.
So Callan is, when he speeds up and flicks, he very often goes high chest.
Yes.
And it's an awkward spot because your paddle's not waiting there.
Yeah, that is a Dawson family tradition. There's the first Dawson lob. We will see more. Works out.
Yeah. He had time because Allyce had baited the Ernie.
Dawson with a vicious finish.
He hit it too hard, though.
No, they called that, yeah, Ben overruled and said, no, that caught the line.
Oh,
yep.
Okay.
Good ball by Jones again.
If you can make Callan miss a dink, you've hit a good shot.
Yes. Especially as someone who's on balance as well as any player.
he's driven the ball more than I've ever seen him play.
Feels very comfortable. Just up the road from his home in the Encinitas area. Wow. That is a ridiculous get because you got to jump that far. I mean, that ball was a foot from the net, if that. That's why leg day is so important.
It's one thing Ben doesn't miss.
Another reset in the midcourt. Again, Kovalova knows the benefit of keeping Ben honest, or else he'll just keep taking more and more of the right side of the court. And
Callan says, I'll hit the lobs.
Yeah. Third comes up just short, but they do dent the scoreboard, and the lead is but one for Dawson and Kovalova. And Callan Dawson ready to show that I am going to be happy to Ernie as well today.
Callan's been training. He's added a few different aspects to his game.
Ripping the ball. That scream you heard was from Tyson McGuffin on an adjacent court. Double bouncer. Allyce Jones unable to get there, and we will switch sides. Dawson and Kovalova up 4. And Scott, what are you seeing here so far?
Well, Lucy is just such a solid mixed doubles player. She knows how to do her job. She's comfortable, playing against Ben. Callan has been much more aggressive at mixed than I've seen him in the past. Like, to me, he's the one who has, he's the one who's kind of determining the win right now. He's playing great. He's being very aggressive, and the like I mentioned before, like Lucy and Callan are probably two of the only people who would feel comfortable in a slower point dinking with Ben at the kitchen. Usually, that's sort of a dangerous play. Ben's in control, but they both handle that very well. So Ben's gonna have to find some offense. Because Allyce is not going to stop fighting.
Oh no.
So
no, to the bitter end.
Yeah, Ben can go to war with her. They can come back from this.
And again, Dawson able to get on top of that and put it down at Jones' feet, not letting any opportunity go astray. Beautiful lob out of the air. And the patience, you didn't see Ben sprint back to get that, just under control. Don't panic when there's a lob.
Oh, he hit a perfect drop too off of it.
Don't hit a drive, just drop it in the kitchen and get back. And Ben Johns knows the ball you're going to hit before you hit it sometimes, which is really, really upsetting.
Well, he sets it up that way. That's why you don't really like dinking with Ben, because he's putting balls in positions where he knows where it has to come back, and he's sitting with answers there.
And that run we rumored has happened right away. And Allyce Jones finishes. And Kovalova and Dawson, who look so good on the far side of the court, are now forced to take a timeout. We'll take one as well. It is 8-8 here at the Selkirk Labs Show.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall, and we got Snowmen on the board, 2 8s. Again, first to 15, win by 1. Nice job by Kovalova of blocking that first drive, and then big finish by Dawson.
That's like in the last 5 points. Ben, I feel like he's stolen 3 points where he's behind in the point, but just makes a nice defensive play and
puts it in a place where the next ball is not going to be a huge disaster. Callan Dawson almost was the third member in the booth right there.
I thought there was a good chance Ben might have hit that to us.
Good finish by Kovalova. Okay, so Kovalova and Dawson have been on 8 for a while, and that can really wear on you. And Ben Johns with the push off here. See that right there, captured perfectly.
Good call by Leslie Frank, our referee.
You know, that's the traditional tennis footwork. Problem is in pickleball, if you go forward, you're going to catch that kitchen line. And the thirds just haven't been quite as crisp as when they were getting started, and a lot of those were actually drives.
No, you bring up a good point when you change your strategy from dropping all the time and having rhythm on your drops. If you're driving all the time, your drop rhythm will be different.
Kovalova with the defense.
Oh,
and then
talk about stealing points. She has put her paddle on Ben's ball whenever he goes big at her. She's put the paddle on the ball almost every time.
And her paddle position and footwork has been the key to that. Oh my, what a get by Jones over here on this wicked cross court, and Dawson just misses. So Jones and Johns have come all the way back. First one probably out, but had a defender face.
It's such a tough drop for Callan because he wants to drop it down the line, but Ben's going to be there with the forehand. Well, do you take the risk and go behind Ben? I don't know.
He will look to Ernie it if he reads it. So then you got to try and find a spot.
It's not a fun shot to have to play. You see Ben right up there in the middle of the court. What do you do?
Especially if the return's deep, because that takes away opportunities as well.
Personally, I would drive it behind Ben to his backhand. At least make him play the backhand volley.
Yeah, it's unlikely to be a... Hopefully that's a neutralizing ball. And it's Kovalova that, after a beautiful one-handed backhand overhead, tries a lob of her own, and Johns is able to get there without the foot fault. Good grinding point from Jones and Johns. And what was once 8-4 Dawson and Kovalova is now 12-9 the other way.
Yeah, and when you change sides and the score changes, I don't see one side being better than the other. There's no wind today. Nice finish by Kovalova cross court, but Jones and Johns really playing well in sync. Let's see if the thirds can improve here for Dawson and Kovalova. It was in, but if Ben's playing it, you're behind. Especially if it's a ball in the middle, he's got so many options. Just obscene court coverage by Johns right there. And hitting quality shots on full sprint runs. Because usually that's where you want the ball to be. The person on the run, give them the ball. And that does stay in. Callan is bouncing around a lot. Like as Lucy and Allyce dink cross court, Callan's bouncing around middle. Lucy doesn't really need the help. He could stay home and then be more aggressive when Allyce changes directions. And there you see Kovalova and Dawson backing off the kitchen line because they're just not in control at the kitchen, and that's a difficult place to win. And we are at match point. And my goodness, Ben Johns and Allyce Jones look like they've played a lot of ball together. Really, really impressive coming all the way back. They were down 8-4 and they win 15-9. So they go on an 11-1 run. That's hard to do against the quality of opponent that they were facing there. So guess who's 2-0?
of all those 4 players on the court, it's Allyce Jones that's 2-0 and playing well.
Right. So in that group, it's Lucy, Jessie, Allyce, and KaSandra.
Right.
Right. So Jessie is at 0-1 right now. Lucy's 1-1. Allyce is 2-0. I mean, that's the fun of these round robin formats. You don't know how it's going to turn out, and that's why also every point matters.
Because we could have a bunch of people at 3-1 or 2-2, and we'll see. So, really impressed with what Allyce Jones is putting out on the court today as well. And next up, folks, after that one, we'll have our first look at Pat Smith. Pat Smith and Leah Jansen will be coming out here to play Tyler, Loong, and Lee Waters. Okay. So,
like it.
We'll have that for you coming up next. I'm Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall. This is the Selkirk Labs Showdown.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
This product, it's all natural. There are no chemicals, no additives.
I use AlloMD on tournament days to help me stay fresh longer throughout the day.
AlloMD is a total game changer. I've been using this guy for the last 2 years. Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
It's something that I use every day on my back, on my knees, wherever I need to get some relief from pain, to get rid of some of the discomfort.
10 minutes, I had instant relief, and I was able to dominate in my bracket.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you our future. Our future.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after. To make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is... Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
MD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
This product, it's all natural. There are no chemicals, no additives.
I use MD on tournament days to help me stay fresh longer throughout the day.
MD is a total game changer. I've been using this guy for the last 2 years. Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. MD all day long, baby.
It's something that I use every day on my back, on my knees, wherever I need to get some relief from pain, to get rid of some of the discomfort.
10 minutes, I had instant relief, and I was able to dominate in my bracket.
I use it.
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 MD, acute relief cream.
All right, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall, and we've got Pat Smith and Leah Jansen up against Tyler Loong and Lee Waters. And coming into this match, Lee Waters undefeated. She's got 2 wins. Tyler Loong looking for his first win. Pat Smith's got 1-1, as does Leah Jansen. Let's play pickleball. Again, 1 game to 15, pool play. Everyone will play with the opposite gender players within their pool. 4 matches of mixed total. And the top male results will play tomorrow in the tournament with the top female results within their pool. Tomorrow will be a traditional tournament bracket without a backdraw.
So again, we've got a Tyler Loong mixed doubles match where the genders will be in front of each other, and we'll have some interesting kitchen points. Because the ladies will have to decide: do they want to dink down the line, or do they want to go behind the guy? Where do you want to go with these dinks?
Leah mocks herself there, saying, well, that's a good shot. Has been a little more aggressive at the kitchen line when we saw her earlier, and certainly that as well. And the multiple languages of Mr. Smith are out. Great drive by Tyler Loong there.
Things started low, stayed low, got low.
So quick start for Waters and Loong, up 3.
1-3-1. Good eye. Second server. Good eye, Lee.
And Lee Waters feels very comfortable doing what she just did.
Oh.
She's just going to hit hard, reload, and see if you can react.
Yeah.
And if you can't, you're in trouble.
That's a great ball there. Again, the importance of the return when you are trying to fly over there and unwind the stack. And that's a ball Pat Smith wants to have happen there. Tyson McGuffin talking to Pat Smith saying the middle is not available. He is right. And that one stays up, and Pat Smith pounces on it.
Pat Smith is a tall guy, but I think his arms are longer than a person his size should be.
Great defense of that by Lee Waters.
Good presence from Pat. Just get up there in the middle and be ready for your combo.
Yep. Good run here, and they're going to stay. And that change works out, so.
Because Tyler is the one because he's the lefty, he's usually quicker to unstack and just go normal than most righties when they play against him. Because he has to do it more. He has to do it every match.
Yeah, certainly familiarity coming from a fellow southpaw that you are.
In senior mixed, I probably play the left side 25% of the time, if not more.
3-5-2.
Just relentless pressure there, and Jansen, you know, we mentioned it earlier, going for it on a attackable dink or drop.
I don't think Tyler will allow that to work again.
No. Boy, pick him there.
6-3-1.
That's in. He's got to reestablish his feet. Oh no. And after a brilliant point by Pat Smith, he gets a bunny and misses it.
What do you want here?
Here. 6-3-2.
So they're going to keep Loong on the left side.
Yeah.
And Pat Smith has been up to the challenge of the attacks from Lee Waters.
Yeah, his presence has been good.
7-3-2.
Just catches the line. Nice fill.
Yeah, that Leia was not in an offensive position to go middle there.
Yeah.
Tyler was all over that.
If you are retreating and still go for an attack, you're usually not going to end up in a good position. Look at Lee Waters come flying in.
Looked like Anna-Leigh there.
4-7-1.
Yeah.
Second server. Four, 7-2.
Oh, das ist nicht möglich.
Smith goes for way too much on a ball where he was not in trouble. Jansen was sitting on that anyway, even if it hadn't hit the tape. So can they get to 8 and get the side switch up 3? That's one where
that's great left side play from Tyler.
Because Jansen's sliding to cover with the two-handed backhand, and he went just a step to the right of that. Okay, so cannot get to 8.
5-7-1. Second server.
Good attack.
Yeah, Tyler was still moving. If he had been solid, I think that's an easier shot. It's hard to make it while you're moving when someone's drilling it at your feet.
So that's 4 in a row where neither side's able to score.
7-5-1.
So when Tyler and Leigh Waters are in the unstacked position, when they're odd, Tyler's just been playing the left, letting Leigh come in and play the right, and it's like I think that's out of respect for how good Pat Smith and Leia's drives are, because if you don't hit a quality return, they really can hit quality drives down the line and catch that person who's running all the way over to cover the sideline. So I think Tyler and Leigh they're doing the right strategy when they have the odd.
So let's run through the pools here, and looky here, Federico, Staksrud, and Allyce Jones at the top of pool number 1. Let's go to the next. We'll go to the next when we get it updated, but most of these players have played 2 matches, so you can see the points differential. But Staksrud and Allyce Jones coming out hot in pool 1.
Yeah, Federico, not just a singles player.
No, not today.
Look at this.
Okay, so we'll keep an eye on that as we go here.
Good for Federico. He works very hard.
Very good player, and only going to get better. And hello, Tyler. Welcome.
8-5-2.
Nice first point after you switch sides. And then not so nice point after you switch sides. So Leigh can't believe she missed that one. Little skid off the line. Leigh Waters handles it. And Leia.
That was a nice attack from Leia. She hit the quality dink to Tyler out wide to Tyler's backhand on the sideline, which opened up the middle a little bit, and she took it.
That is a great job of working together. Leia Jansen scrapping her way in, and then Pat finding that chance to put that long arm of the law right into the middle of the court.
11-5-2.
Good finish by Waters there. Okay, work to be done here.
5-11-1.
Tyler got I think that's the second drive he's hit where it's dipped once it gets over. It's low and then dips. It's a tough volley.
Oh my. The net says no. Watch it just sit there.
Ben, Lucy, you're even on point number 3.
Okay, we have a reservation for 2 on court 2 for Kovalova and Johns. Wow, and the net just 2 in a row go in the favor of Loong and Waters.
Every point matters in this format, so you'll take it.
No sorry, not sorries here today.
They're all sorry, not sorries.
Exactly. Great job by Loong. And Leah Jansen says, I've seen enough of this. He saw her retreat, and with that body, there's no way she can hook that down the line. I mean, that's a 1 in 10 shot.
Well, yeah, sure. She was turned so far sideways. There's only one place she could go, and Tyler saw it a mile away.
Nice rally. We'll be back with the conclusion of this great match here at the Selkirk Labs Showdown.
I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
Welcome back to Braemar Country Club in the LA area. Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall, and we got a great match here. Loong and Waters on the comeback trail, and the Jansen timeout proves effective for the first one. See if they can get a second stop here.
9-11-2.
And they do. So for those of you that believe in timeouts, and I am one of them, that is well done by Jansen of just cool the momentum. Oh, and Jansen took a huge swing at a ball that never made it to her paddle.
Yeah, she was taking a swing as though the ball would be popped up, which you expect, and the ball was just too low.
Smith trying to take those dinks out of the air, sort of slid his left foot just a bit, caught on the line.
I almost thought his paddle touched also.
And that carries over to a missed return, and we are at 10-11. Again, win by 1 here, folks. After an unbelievable volley on the Loong drive to set himself up.
11-11, what?
Well, Loong thought he was going to get a ball.
Second server.
All right, here we go. 11-2.
11-11-2.
Nice job by Jansen staying engaged with that.
Yeah, great recognition, knowing she got the first one down. If Lee hits it hard, it can't stay in.
after one of the longer, more patient points of the match, Smith saw one.
It was there. Sort of.
A little tight to the net to hit an aggressive shot.
Great.
Yes, please.
That pickup Pat had in the middle, just very John McEnroe. Only just dropped the paddle down here and hit a perfect reset back down into the kitchen. Nice that he could finish that 6 shots later.
Yes. Okay, so Waters and Loong will take a timeout now. What a battle we've got here. We'll be back with the conclusion of this match right after this. This is the Selkirk Labs Showdown.
Lucky socks, lucky hat, lucky clock.
Dude, did you really have to bring all that with you?
Lucy, pregame rituals are very important. I'm sure you have some too.
Well, I have the most important one right here.
Yeah, obviously. Almost forgot. My lucky hairbrush. Old, reliable.
All right, welcome back to Braemar Country Club. Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall. And Scott, we're at 12-11 here.
12-11.
We're in the distance.
Great job by Smith of going behind Loong.
Not only did Smith's dink get behind him, it then had a nice kick on it with some spin. These brand new courts really play nicely with this ball. Tyler cuts that backhand dink. It comes up really short, does not bounce up, and it is.
That leaves you very little room.
Yeah, there are no routine dinks in this game. You really got to put everything into every shot.
Third comes up short. They need to go here. Been trailing the entire match. Waters pulls the trigger and finds the tape, so no damage done. 2 points from a victory here for Smith and Jansen.
Caught me on that one.
Smith was certain that was going to the forehand and got caught. Oh my.
Yeah!
And a little indecision on the middle ball. 3 before that created the problem. So they are unable to advance.
11-13, what?
Tyler Loong.
Just relentless. And they are within 1.
12, 13, 1.
Again, win by 1. 13. And they will take a timeout, so we'll keep it here. 13-13. It is indeed, as Pat Smith said as he came over to the booth area, barn burner. So what are you, if you've had the lead the whole time like Smith and Jansen have had, now you're tied up, what are you talking to each other about in the huddle, Scott?
You're just going back to basics and get you know, this game is about not making errors, and this is the point where you want to get a little more conservative and kind of be ready with your defensive hands if someone makes a bad decision. But just go quality shots, high percentage at this point. You don't want to lose it. You know, you want to just keep this ball in play, see if you can tempt them into making a bad decision that you can counter. But if you see something up and you have time, go for it. So just pick your spots, but play smart.
It's the fine line of not making the error, but you can't let opportunity go away either.
Yeah, but the win by 1 is going to be really fun. I hope we get there.
Yeah, 14 apiece. Not that we cheer for any team, but we definitely cheer for scores. So 14 apiece is what I'm cheering for here. Short return, and we have a match point here for.
Yeah, Tyler has hit a lot of good drives today.
Waters and Loong. And that is thwarted. Got to get one more though. Second chance.
14-13-2.
And they're able to stop them both, so we may get what we asked for.
13-14, 1. Second server.
Second chance to tie it up. And indecision on who is taking the return there.
Yeah, well,
Pat kind of bailed out of there.
When you're stacked, it's like Leah doesn't stand really close to the center, so Pat's in the corner because you'd want him hitting that forehand.
Oh no!
And they're
Lee Waters and Tyler Loong are able to come all the way back and win it on a net court.
I mean, they wouldn't want it that way, but they will take it.
They will certainly take it. And
Lee Waters undefeated.
3-0 for Lee Waters. So Lee Waters is 3-0. Folks, we will update all the standings for you when we come back. But what a fun day of fun matchups and some very high-level play here on the Scarlet and Gray courts at Braemar Country Club. This is the Selkirk Labs Showdown. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you our future. Our future.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
But you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall here at the Selkirk Labs Showdown. Powered by Invited. And we've got Ryan Sherry, the Florida Gator, playing with Callie Smith. You see that ponytail flying even in her face. In a graphic, it's moving, Scott.
Yeah.
And Collin Johns and Cierra Gaytan-Leach. Just to give you an idea of what's going on in this pool. In the ladies' side, Anna-Leigh Waters has 2 victories out of 2 so far. Callie Smith and Cierra both have 1. Yana Grechkina looking for her first win. All the men are sitting at 1-1. Matt Wright, Collin Johns, Jeff Warnick, and Ryan Sherry. So for positioning here, big match.
Yeah, it really is, because between Anna-Leigh Waters and for the guys, they're all fighting to pair up with Anna-Leigh.
They want to finish at the top
if they can get them. So it's, these matches for seeding are huge.
And again, the top male and the top female in each pool will be partnered up tomorrow in a bracket-style single elimination tournament. So. Collin Johns takes over. So a bunch of drops down the line. Sherry went for a little too much ankle there.
So I get to play with Cierra Gaytan-Leach a fair amount. She's got a really nice serve, really hard return, and she's hit nice drives, and she's got fast hands.
Oh, and Collin Johns trying to prove that he is not a right side player.
He read the play, but Ryan got the ball down too low. It was a tough shot for Collin.
There's that wicked forehand. Collin Johns making sure all of LA County knew to let that ball go.
Cierra has been, she'll hit an out ball every once in a while, but maybe not off a drive.
There's a good job by Sherry. Again, 1-15, win by 1. Pool play here at the Showdown. Oh. Ryan Sherry screaming as he sprints up there, "I got you, girl," but kicked off the tape. Again, Ryan Sherry is a all-effort, all-the-time player.
I'll be curious to watch the strategy of Collin and Cierra. Collin, very good strategist. He will have told Cierra. Collin will have told Cierra how he wants to play this and where he wants to go,
sure.
and she will follow direction. So it'll be fun to watch what their strategy is.
There's that big serve you talked about.
Because so far they're hitting a lot of balls at Bear.
Yeah, like Callie Smith is being isolated here without question.
But they're hitting it at Bear, and he's hitting it hard at Cierra, and he's overpowered Cierra a couple times. Oh. Callie did the classic. I'm getting iced out. I see a ball. Let me hit it hard.
Indeed.
There you go.
Sherry with the perfect lob and then finishes it. Lands right on the baseline.
Bear has variety.
Okay, so feeling out process. We're at 3-3. Lots of confusion in the middle of that point.
Collin said me, but he wasn't actually there. I think Cierra did the right thing there.
Oh, and John's unable to will it over.
But as soon as Collin said me, Cierra backed up, and that's why she had time to play it, so she did well.
Boy, I like the communication from Sherry there to let Callie Smith come up and just destroy that. Just caught the tape. And then some room service for Collin. You know, that's not even the best that Sherry has there, but with John's having to recover over there and not being as comfortable as his brother who's used to playing that side, that's a good ball or a good spot for Sherry and Smith to put the ball.
All right, I've never seen Ryan Sherry play doubles this well. He's looking great out there. He's seeing the spots and he's hitting them accurately.
Yeah, finding angles, using that forehand to set himself up, and you owe him a postcard. There's the apology tour.
Is that our fault?
No, but the karma gods say it is. ATP, nope. Just sitting on the scorpion twice.
It's good defensive hands from Ryan Sherry. You think that's going to beat him, and it's not.
Oh my, that was 50 feet out, but he'll get the clean winner count. Oh, that just wide, not deep from Sherry on the lob.
But it fooled them.
Yeah.
You know, Collin was not sitting there waiting on an overhead. He was chasing it.
It's a great deep return, and then Leach wasn't set on the drive.
It's the one downside of hitting your return too hard. It gets to them too fast.
No! It's okay. Oh, you. All day.
The ever-encouraging Ryan Sherry there.
All good.
There's that tricky little two-hander. And just moving them all over the court.
Great presence by Cierra up there. She went cross court and then got ready for the attack from Callie and put it in a good spot just outside of Sherry's reach.
So after a lot of energy, again, we talk about use of timeouts for momentum, for strategy. Here it's for just let's get ourselves from a fitness perspective. Not that they're not fit, but let's take a break. So we'll take one ourselves. Great battle here on center court at the Selkirk Labs Showdown.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, two fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the high ground.
And an electrolyte drink to unite them all.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Pickleball cocktail. Jigsaw Health presents Bring Me the Jigsaw.
Not today, baby.
Coming soon.
This movie makes no sense.
All right, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall. And the interesting thing about this round robin is when you go and talk strategy, you're giving pointers, and guess what? You're going to play against that person later, so you kind of have to decide how much of the vault am I going to put out there in the world here. So you want to win now, though, so you got to get that straightened out. But I'm sure they're thinking that way, Scott, about do I want to give that away or not?
I think both of the Johns brothers have a vault that we'd like in on.
Yeah. Big drive by Collin Johns right on cue.
The dipping drives have been working today. Tied up.
Good volley by Ryan Sherry there.
It was a great volley. Cierra's drive
was heavy.
It was, yeah, had some spin. It was low enough, and Sherry really spotted it in the corner.
And Callie Smith with that paddle up always finishes, but great job by Johns and Gaytan-Leach to come back and tie this up.
Yeah, Cierra's got an overhead. She's a very good tennis player.
Yes, a former extremely high-level tennis player. And he goes to the well twice.
Hey, I'll move here. Hi.
So they feel more comfortable with Callie on the left side of the court here. And there's that.
Well, the other thing, when you are crossing to cover on an unstack, it's very hard to read an out ball because you're not there yet.
And what happened on that is Ryan gave the "we're going to switch" signal, but he flashed it, so moved it back and forth, which means a fake to most people, and that's what Callie thought had happened there. And then she's like, oh man, I got to go cover this. So
huge pet peeve of mine is a late signal when I'm returning.
So that was just pure misunderstanding. So it is Johns and Gaytan-Leach that have the lead at the turn. They were down big early, but have righted the ship. We'll take a quick timeout and be right back. All right, we are back. Cierra Gaytan-Leach serving to Callie Smith, and another vicious drive by Johns. Okay. Why bother with a signal when you say you're staying, right? saw Gaytan-Leach give a little ground because she knew that a speed up was coming, able to block it in there, and Collin Johns gets in to finish. That's smart pickleball.
It's my fault. I was about to compliment her serve.
So just the
Just a
subliminal. Good little short angle from Sherry, but the mountain grew there. So down 4. Stack Callie again over to the left side. Good finish by Ryan Sherry.
Collin's trying to be aggressive, but aggressive high at Callie is just going to be tough to finish.
There's a good deep serve, and as we mentioned, it's tight behind the court here, so you see even Cierra touching the back wall here as she was ready. Tweener by CJ. Had no other choice really because he couldn't. You like to round it with a U to be able to throw that in, but so deep, nowhere to go.
Yeah, I disagree. He had better options than that.
There's that forehand, and now we're doing a little WWE.
Sherry hit that thing so hard, Cierra couldn't have gotten out of the way if she wanted to.
No.
That's a great drive from Ryan Sherry.
Oh, 10 apiece. Callie Smith misses the serve.
Oh. Did you see Cierra? Same shot. Cierra had seen it once. Nothing in pro pickleball works twice.
No, just stuck it.
You can do it once, and then everyone adjusts.
That's the other risk of the unwinding the stack. You want your return to be so good because you got to give yourself time.
So Cierra has proven to Collin that her drive is quality enough that he can just crash in there, and he's very good up there. His brother set him up a few times with that play.
So it is Sherry and Smith who are going to take a timeout. We'll take a quick one too. Actually, let's keep it here and do an update on the pool. So pool number 1, the men and women, you see through 2 matches complete. Allyce Jones at the top. Ben Johns and Federico Staksrud have 2 wins. So again, number 1 of the women will be paired up with the number 1 of the men, and then they go into the bracket play tomorrow. So if it ended in this fashion right now, would it be Allyce Jones, Ben Johns, Kovalova with Staksrud, Irvine with Devilliers, and Gerke with Dawson. Lots of pickleball to be played, but that's the way this will work.
Yeah, and here's pool 2.
Pool 2, look at Leigh Waters. Not only has she got 3-0, but plus 17 over here. So very impressive. Tyson McGuffin at the top there, and dogfight at the bottom. And then pool 3. So the Waters collectively undefeated here so far today. Anna-Leigh Waters running away with it. This match is huge for positioning here in pool number 3. Matt Wright at the top, but a lot of ball still to be played, but that's the exciting part of this pool play, as you've mentioned, Scott.
Yeah, every point matters. Oh. Yeah, Sherry's not even really trying to make that ball.
No,
if he can just put it on the body, you have to deal with it, and he just missed her.
Another drive that Sherry tries to...
That was a controlled drive. Collin didn't hit that as hard as he could. He kept it low, and that was good enough.
And we are at a match point. Oh, both paddles were there. Sherry got there. Okay, so one saved. Okay, so there's the patented Callie Smith come on after a devilish little two-handed roll dink from Sherry. Okay, again, win by one, so work to be done. It's an unbelievable volley by Collin Johns right there. That is a high-level point by all players.
Yeah, I think that the 2 shots Cierra hit made the difference.
Yes.
Collin was doing the most, but when it got to her, she hit a really nice quality reset dink.
Especially when you think maybe your partner's going to hit that ball and still be ready. She played very well in this match. Oh no, and Ryan Sherry goes for inside-out showtime after a tremendous point.
Yeah, I think Collin is glad he didn't go for another tweener there.
Yes. Yeah, chose to just throw it up in the air.
Those are some fun points though, because Ryan is putting some big angles.
Yes, on
and
Cierra.
Cierra is out there. She made a couple nice gets on them. They kind of had her beat sideways, and she chased it down.
And not only did she chase it down, but you have to find a safe place to put it. She was able to do that.
Yeah,
that's the hard part of that.
She wisely went down the line because she could control it more easily. And as long as there isn't someone there waiting to Ernie, then you're going to be okay.
So, a timeout called on offense here after a really long point. I love that use of the timeout by Johns and Gaytan-Leach here to go, okay.
Yeah,
we're at the finish line.
Yeah, our cloud cover is gone here.
Yes.
It's like it gets hot here in the San Fernando Valley, so we're going, I think we're mid-80s now, heading towards 90. So after a long point like that, offensive timeout's a great idea. Get it together, and you need one more point.
Oh my goodness. But couldn't get the next one down, and it is Collin Johns and Cierra Gaytan-Leach down a bit early and then played real solid together.
Yeah, no, it's, Collin did a great job of using what Cierra is good at, setting her up to excel, and they hit every single third shot was a drive. And if you hit quality drives, it's working. So, you know, don't go away from a winning strategy.
Make them adjust, not you, if you're ahead. So really nice comeback. Collin Johns, Cierra Gaytan-Leach both now have 2 victories. So we're going to be moving into the last stage here, and we're going to get to see where does this all net out. So let me set you guys up for what our next mixed doubles match is on this court. We'll have Ben Johns coming back out here with Jessie Irvine. First view of her today. Callan, Dawson, and KaSandra Gerke will be on the other side of that one. So mixed doubles winding down the afternoon. Scott will have men's and women's doubles, but we'll worry about that when we get there. So quite a morning of very fun matchups here. We'll be back with the next one right after this.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you our future. Our future.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
All right, folks, we are back.
I have a pack of clothing for you in that chair. Take home.
Callan, Dawson, KaSandra, Gerke versus Jessie, Irvine. Good to see her out here in her backyard on center court. And what's cool about this format, Scott, we're getting everybody on. Everybody's getting a chance to play on center with some new players. So let's talk about what's going on here. This is going to be their third match, so we're still updating some of the math, but the positioning here is going to matter significantly. So again, if it was to end the way it is now and there are more matches and more calculations, the number one woman, in this case would be Allyce Jones, would play with Ben Johns. This is going to change.
Yeah, I think they might be one. This might be maybe this is one match behind, and then they're going to play. So there might be 2 more matches that are going to affect this outcome. But I told Jessie before this match, tell Ben if they can win by a lot, it would help Jessie go higher in the standings, which would give Ben a chance to play with her if he wants to. So you gotta incent your partner somehow. Tell him, hey, if you want to play with me, we have to win big.
So big opportunities here from a seeding standpoint, and again, to reiterate what's going on here, we're talking pool play with mixed this afternoon. Within the pools, the women will play together in every combination against each other, 3 matches, as will the men. And then the top 2 women will play together, and the top 2 men in each pool will play together, and then 3 and 4. So really fun format. We're seeing some really interesting. We're seeing Ryan Sherry running around doing some great things in mixed doubles. We talked about it. The Waters, we've pulled them apart. And they're undefeated.
They're still winning.
No, obviously they'd be pulled apart in mixed no matter what, but they won't be playing together in women's later today either.
No, the different combinations of people we've seen today have been great. Jessie and Ben have only. I think they've only played one other tournament together. It was like 2019 TOC. Not sure how that. Actually, I do know how that went. That was Ben's first mixed doubles gold medal at TOC, which Jessie proudly takes credit for, as she should.
As she should.
She had been playing all of about 8 months at that point.
And just came rolling in and grabbed herself a gold and got out of there. So Ben Johns, Jessie Irvine versus Callan, Dawson, or Ben Johns and Jessie Irvine, Callan, Dawson, KaSandra, Gerke. Can KaSandra get that Ernie game going here, Scott?
KaSandra's Ernie game is always on.
Yeah, exactly.
So she absolutely can. And one other, playing Callan is a good partner for her because Callan moves the ball around, and when that ball gets moving, it will get down the line, and KaSandra will read that. The problem here, though, is that's Ben across the way, and Ben knows this better than anyone. So if KaSandra's getting an Ernie, it's not going to be off Ben's paddle. It'll probably be off Jessie's.
So here we go. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall. Let's play pickleball. KaSandra, Gerke, 2 serve. And Jessie Irvine's two-handed backhand. Welcome to the showdown.
Yeah, it's pretty solid when she knows something's coming.
Yeah. Oh, that's nasty because the face was not saying the ball is going there.
It fooled me. I didn't think it was going there.
What I mean by that is it looked like that was a cross-court position, and then she slid it slice, which is really rare in pickleball to do that. That's why it was so good. Because that's where that face usually goes, cross-court.
That's tough because KaSandra and Callan played an awesome point.
Yes, they did.
Still lost it.
Gerke saw it, but there are so many areas of your body that he can get that to, and he's not going to give you the easy one down the line for the Ernie. It's just not going to happen. Oh my. This is going to be disheartening if they get out of this. Oh my, they do. That is pickleball at its finest, folks. What a point. And just an absolute onslaught. Irvine and John's playing to perfection.
Second serve. 6-0-2.
Oh, and it just gets over Gerke.
Jessie's smiling because that ATP was going out, but she was
in the perfect position.
She was in the way, so she had to hit it.
Beautiful power by Callan Dawson there. All right.
Ben has hit some really nice roll thirds, and Callan has handled them beautifully, and KaSandra has handled that one beautifully too.
There's a nice job by Dawson. He's going to have to really sell out, obviously, when your opponents get 7 on their first serve. That's a mighty daunting task. Just a second late to see that opportunity was there. Quick player, baseball player. Was a sidearm pitcher. You see that serve just like the sidearm pitcher would hit a pickleball. And for those of you that are wondering the value of just being set and having a relaxed body, you saw it there. Ball ripped at Ben, no movement, block it down, and then finish violently. Really well done. It's hard to be set. So Irvine and Johns will switch at A1. We'll take a very quick break. Johns and Irvine looking very good here at the Selkirk Labs Showdown.
Look, if we don't figure out this gravity situation, all of those astronauts are gonna die.
And the proof of alien life will be gone forever.
But we've tried everything.
We haven't tried everything. Bring me the jigsaw.
Attention. We are now at DEFCON 1. Security lockdown active.
Welcome back, everybody. Johnson, Irvine, reminiscing about the crazy point in the middle of that first half of this match. Let's see if they can keep it rolling here. Good job by Dawson. Keeps the dink down and then goes and cleans up his own setup. And just too good. Gerke on the ground again.
It wasn't, it's like she hit a nice shot.
Yeah.
It just sat up just a hair too high.
And she sits backhand, so to
flicks it.
find that other side of her body, it's just not open. Oh dear. Oh my. And what you saw there is both players threw up a lob. It wasn't a good one, but they didn't retreat. They stood in there and defended it. Johns did it first, and Dawson says, I see you and I raise you, and pushes all his chips in the middle. Let's see if that can inspire a little run. Oh. That was an ankle breaker.
Well, you can't tell where Ben's going to hit it, and so if you're moving while he hits and you guess wrong, yeah, it can look bad sometimes.
And 2 in a row just ripped down the middle.
He's just nervous that Jessie's enjoying playing with Ben. Another fun aspect of this format.
Yes. Like. Ooh. You do not get extra points if you hit the guaranteed rate sign. So good effort by Gerke there.
We have guaranteed rate signs on our courts at Piccadilly.
Love it. Great supporter of pickleball. That's just, if you are so committed to the backhand and you are having to unwind the stack and then have to hit a backhand from that position, it's just not possible.
A lot has to go just
so
right.
Much. Oh, sky hook. And Callan, Dawson played a brilliant point there, had Ben on a string, and that almost never happens.
Callan has such good low dink quality. He just never pops it up. He always does the right shot.
So a incorrect receiver there. Again,
pickleball needs scoreboards.
Yep. So you get a wrong receiver and a loose volley. Let's see if they can tighten it up and finish here. That is a dangerous spot to speed it up, because if the one-hander isn't sitting on it, the two-hander certainly will be. And Bert.
Bert alert.
Here he comes. Boom. Bert, of course, is an Ernie, for those of you that are Sesame Street fans, that is done in front of your partner. Ooh. Just leaning back slightly on that one.
Yeah, which was going to pull it down if it had gone in.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, so stuck on 12 again. We talked about differentials could impact
yes
who the standings end up being. Wow, Callan set up exactly what he wanted on the run there and just didn't have the paddle where he wanted it. And of course takes a look at it. Ooh.
Side out. 12-3-1.
Just tantalizing, but perhaps a little low for that.
13-3-1.
Ben was sitting on it, even if he made it.
There's that same situation. Just running over there. That has to be hit with a forehand.
14-3-1.
And this is match point. Oh. I thought he might wind it around for an ATP walk-off there.
When Callan and KaSandra were at 2, I wonder if Ben missed the return on purpose so that they stayed on stack the rest of the match. He's that smart.
Oh, yes. So, a impressive effort by Ben and Jessie here. So we're going to do some math, folks, and get back to you with where this puts everybody. But impressive from Irvine, the hometown lady, looking great on her courts near her home. We'll be right back after this at the Selkirk Labs Showdown.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation,
to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a gas card. Can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
All right, folks, last match on center of the mixed portion of our pool play, and it is another one within pool number 1. You just saw Ben Johns and Jessie Irvine play some flawless pickleball, and they, by all math, appear to be set to play as a partnership over the weekend. That is going to be a difficult team to deal with.
Yeah, they've got a little bit of experience. I think they're going to be a strong contender if they're playing together. But you know, Jay and Lucy, that is also a very, very strong team.
Yes.
You know, Lucy is just so solid. She's just won so many tournaments, and she's usually playing with Matt. You know, Jay's going to be a little more. Jay's a lot more active as a mixed doubles player. So it'll be interesting to watch how they team up together. I mean, they're going to be very, very strong. Who knows what language they're going to speak? You know, they both speak, you know, so many languages. They can communicate without anyone knowing what's going on.
They are practice partners. They both live in Wichita, so the fact that we haven't seen them together often is 100% because Kovalova
it's Matt's
and
fault.
Wright. Yeah,
it's all Matt's fault.
We can always point to Matt Wright here as the issue in the fact that these two tall giants, as I'm sitting here, they're just off to our right. So last match in the pool, Kovalova to serve. Let's play pickleball. Again, seeds on the line here.
The other thing I'm very interested to watch Federico play mixed.
Yes.
I haven't seen him play a lot. I've watched him play a lot of singles, which he is great at. I haven't seen him play a lot of mixed, but he's doing well today, so he's...
Yes, already has 2 wins on the board today.
Out of this group, which is a very tough group, so...
And that's the part of his game that's going to have to be on point and a good reset to start with. So I think you're going to see a lot of that, of attacks from the Kovalova, Devilliers side, and defense. Can Staksrud stand up to that? Certainly looks like he has. Love having him here on center court. Got a good look there, did Allyce Jones.
Yeah, and Federico's got to, you've got to always enjoy playing with Allyce just because she fights so hard. She's someone you just are always going to enjoy having as a partner.
So a missed serve and a missed third, and unable to move this along. Great finish down the middle there by Kovalova, and that's what is going to happen. You have 2 long players here,
Yeah.
Scott.
I mean, Lucy just set that up. Just stay ahead, stay ahead, stay ahead. Wait till you get the one you can finish and put it in the perfect spot.
And that's the one that I love that Staksrud put his paddle in there, but the person in front of you is dangerous. Get that paddle ready for the next one. He was just a tad late.
Yeah, while that attack might work against a lot of people, you got to know your personnel.
Yes.
Like, you can't go hard at Lucy's backhand because it's...
No, she's sitting that way, so if you can find the right side of her body, that is a winner. And indecision on that middle return, and that's a good place to put the ball in a format like this. They got to talk, or the ball's going to be a clean winner on a ball going 4 miles an hour.
Yeah, people ask me where to return, and I said, make them negotiate.
Always. Yeah, the target being the left foot of the player on the right is just right in that area. Make them figure it out. Great job by Kovalova, just pushing, and then Devilliers gets to finish off the candy.
When Lucy rolls that dink, if it's not wide enough that you can hit an ATP, you're in trouble. Like you're struggling to deal with it.
No doubt. And Allyce Jones not afraid of anything, anywhere.
No, she gets one a little bit high, and she was the first person to get the ball down, and that was enough. Not a bad play for Federico. You want to take some chances. You want your presence to be felt. He knew where the ball was going, just didn't quite execute.
Reset clinic by Kovalova and Devilliers. Can they finish a point with it? Oh, that's nice. tremendous all around, and that's the difference in the finish location. Got it on the right side of Kovalova there.
They got a few free attacks with just resets, and they just kept pummeling.
Look at that little sneaky flick from Federico Staksrud.
I like that idea, but well, let's go behind Federico and make him play that backhand side. But if you didn't know he had the flick, now you know.
Yeah, and that dink way too high, and Jones takes it.
She had nice technique on that because there was some misdirection on it. I wasn't sure where it was going. And such good defense from Allyce.
Yes, because I think Staksrud is like, oh no, that point's over, and not with Allyce Jones flying up there to get it and put it in a safe spot as well.
If she wasn't there, she would have dove.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So Kovalova and Devilliers are going to take this switch of sides and think about what's going on. They are down 8-2. We'll take a quick break ourselves. We'll be right back.
Johns?
What do we got, Prento?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, we are back, and it's Staksrud and Jones impressively up 8-2 at the turn. Again, first to 15 win by 1. There's that.
They've been running that combo though. Allyce is hitting the high rolling drop. Lucy reaches out with her forehand, and Federico has to decide how much can he get involved. Didn't work that time, but they've got themselves involved in some points using that combination.
I'd love to see him just be convicted. Don't reach. Just go. Just go. Move those feet a little bit.
Just quality dinks from Lucy.
Yeah.
She's going to just make you hit very difficult shots.
I think that's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to dig into the fundamentals to get back in this. Not today.
Lucy
and not ever.
Yeah, no, she's loaded. Loaded with that two-hander.
Little high off the transition ball from Devilliers. Yeah, and that's one of those where not knowing your partner's foot speed. Jones was stuck in the advertising, but it would have been there easily. Just deep.
I'm going to go out on Allyce Jones has touched the walls and the sides more than anyone else.
No doubt. She's trying to give herself a little room on the return, but then will get involved no matter where the ball is. Just brilliant. Devilliers certain that's got to be going down the line and buzzes across his station there. Oh. If I'm Federico, I know we didn't win that point. If that is the way to play mixed doubles. Commanded the ball, commanded the line.
He did a good job early in that point of letting Allyce of not taking her dink, and she set him up.
And Staksrud sticks his paddle in there and catches Kovalova.
He found it more to the right side of her body, which was just enough.
That's why you have to be so precise. Like a lot of people play pickleball, they just hit it. Aim. And aim into fractions are why these guys are the best in the world.
Again, like that, the first two at her backhand came back. The first one to her forehand side did not.
Gets a little love off the tape, but the same play keeps working. So if I'm Kovalova and Devilliers, got to return it to Staksrud and not let this just keep happening. A little too much on the serve, so get a gift. Can they make a run at it again? To 15, win by 1. Seeding and pairings all to be determined, but seeding is definitely on the line here as all of these players are stacked in the same win-loss area. Oh, and after a brilliant batch of defense.
Only backhand she's missed.
Oh.
I'm so impressed with Allyce's. She just steps in ready and just puts her paddle. She's always mentally, physically ready, and in the right position.
And that one just tantalizing enough. So the lead is 12-5 for Jones and Staksrud. We'll take a quick break. They look fantastic here at Braemar Country Club. This is Selkirk Labs Showdown.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parento. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Just 3 points away from an impressive victory, but work to be done here for Staksrud and Jones.
Allyce stepped in there. She had that big backhand, and Jay defended.
Yes.
Jay got his paddle on that ball.
Every ounce of Allyce Jones was put into that. Man, that's why he's good at singles right there.
It's a nice drive.
Just awesome pickleball. And Allyce Jones with the Ernie winner.
That's the best way that point could have finished.
Oh, I mean, if you want to look up the definition of confidence, look at Allyce Jones right now.
She's taking full cuts right at Jay, and he's handling them. Lucy's the one that's finding good spots, though.
Nice partner protection by Staksrud. That's just good pickleball there.
I like that. Partner protection. That's exactly what that was. Maybe 8 feet behind the kitchen line is
You might
probably
want to reset that one.
not
Just,
the
you know,
best
just
place to take a full. Although, if it goes down the line to the forehand of Lucy,
that's the place to put it. However, degree of difficulty, and now you've added the sideline as your enemy as well. There's the formula. And they keep letting it happen. It just, you can't let 5 points in a game to 15 all be the same. And Allyce Jones and Federico Staksrud, impressive, in control, and they will be paired together going forward if our math is correct.
oh, they will be the 2 seed.
Yes, so it'll be Staksrud and Jones as the 2 seed in the pool. We will have Irvine and Ben Johns as the 1, and it's not seeds. We're going to reseed everybody, but they will play together. So it's Irvine and Johns. It is Jones and Staksrud. Kovalova and Devilliers will play together, so they're going to have an opportunity to avenge this. And then
Independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you our future. Our future.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dreams.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after. To make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host the show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you our future. Our future.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow?
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall. Where you see 4 men on the court. We are going to switch to men's and women's doubles this afternoon, but let's talk about where we ended up here. So pool 1, we have 2 of the 3 pools final. We're going to show you those graphics. Match just finishing up in pool 3, and we'll get to that. So what do we see here? We see Jessie Irvine in the first position. 3 wins or differentials of plus 26. She's the number 1 woman, and you pair that with the number 1 guy. That is Ben Johns. He's got 3 wins. He is in the number 1 position because his differential is better than Federico's, much like Jessie's is better than Allyce. So what do you think of Ben Johns and Jessie Irvine going forward here into the brackets? Playing outrageous pickleball. Finishes in the 2 position, as does Federico Staksrud. They had a great win over the 3. Kovalova and Devilliers will have a chance to get that sorted out. They'll play together in the bracket tomorrow, and then Gerke and Dawson. Go to pool 2. Look at Lee Waters, undefeated, 4-0, deservedly. She will play with Tyson McGuffin. They have some familiarity there. They have played together before. Catherine Parento will play with Tyler Loong. Meghan Dizon ends up in the 3 position. She will play with Pat Smith. And Leah Jansen will play with Ben Newell. So we will sort out the brackets, and we'll get you pool 3 after this match. So now we're going to switch to men's doubles. Great read by Devilliers. So these 4 men are going to play in all the combinations. So 3 matches of men's doubles. Top 2 players by record will play together. 3 and 4 will play together, Scott. So you again are playing for seeding and partners moving into the men's bracket tomorrow.
Yeah, this will be a fun match to watch. Typically in gender doubles, there's a little bit longer points, a little more dinking. There's a lot of good hands and good defense with these 4 out there, and they're all great dinkers. So, and of course, I say that we have a fast point,
and they come flying in there with no regard for anything.
It's a little hotter now.
Yeah.
The ball slows down in the heat in the afternoon.
That's just ridiculous reach by Johns there, reading it and going to get it. Watch him here. Beautiful finish. You're obviously a local here. It's the perception that it's nice and cool here, but we're inland a bit. And tell everybody the difference that makes versus being near the water.
Yeah, once you get more than 3 or 4 miles away east of the coast, it gets 10 degrees hotter like every 10 miles you go.
So it might be a sweet 72 in Malibu here today, but nice and hot here on the Scarlet and Gray pickleball court, Columbus, Ohio. I'm talking to you.
Sorry, is Ben on the right side?
Yes, I was just about to say. There are ghosts here somewhere, Scott.
Even on the right side, his left foot was on the center line.
Yeah, just to prove a point. Oh my. So 2 alphas fighting over the meal there, a little bit of the return. They'll get that sorted out. No verbiage was shared though. Quick start for Devilliers and Johns. That was tricky by Staksrud. Oh, he deserved so much better than that because he showed dink to the last second and threw a slice lob, which is not usually flat or a topspin lob.
The slice is where the deception comes in.
Exactly.
It doesn't look like a pro lob, at least.
That's what a lob usually looks like. High level points here. And Staksrud did the right thing. If someone's only resetting, keep attacking them. But Devilliers was able to get one down then, and then as pickleball goes, the offense and defensive side switched quickly, like an interception in football.
So I think Callan is such a strong dinker. If he's getting a lot of balls, I really think he can move.
Devilliers, beautiful.
Yeah, the hands on the John's Devilliers side have been outstanding.
Oh my goodness. Two-hander, look at him, stuck the tongue out after that.
That's just what we need, is Ben to come with more tools.
Yeah. I talked to him. He said he has, it's a trick or two he's going to put into play. Well, there's one of them. Loaded up the two-hander, and you knew something was coming. It was like the sorcerer started casting the spell. What's it going to be? Two-handed flick roll.
Yeah, honestly, what you should do there, put your paddle in a place and show him this, and then once he hits it, move it, because it's going anywhere but there.
So, impressive. Jansen and Devilliers will take a quick 30-second timeout. We'll be right back. So, Devilliers and Johns off and running here in pool play in the men's doubles. We'll have men and the women's doubles all afternoon long. Again, every combination of this. So Ben and Jay are partners now. They will be opponents in the next two matches. Wow, that's heavy.
Right now, they're opponents for who's going to get that ball that's at about the 75% mark over on the Jay's side.
And that's the one where Staksrud's going to learn that it looks tantalizing, but Johns knows what's coming.
That's where you missed the return because you're so busy hustling over to cover your side on the switch.
That is not a position Devilliers is used to doing, sliding all the way to the right sideline and sitting backhand. Collin John's specialty. It's a great third.
Nice.
That wouldn't even gotten over my head. When you smile when you hit a lob, you just hope your partner doesn't get drilled with it. Wow. The fact that Staksrud even got a paddle on that.
That's singles mentality.
Never give up.
He will retrieve anything. I like watching these longer points because Jay and Ben both stand in the middle when they're thinking.
Yeah, when you've got the shorter court, everyone's thinking about the return, so really going after the serve.
It's paid off today, hasn't
yes. it? Oh dear, I thought he was going to fall. Good finish by Callan Dawson there. And Devilliers with the attack sets up Ben Johns on the right side of the court.
Ben does an impression of his brother.
Nice hands from interesting selection there.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to take it out of the air. There just wasn't a lot.
The conviction was missing.
There wasn't a lot to do with it. There wasn't a shot there.
And we are at match point here, folks. That goes wide. So Johns and Devilliers off and running here in the men's doubles part of our Selkirk Labs Showdown. So we're going to mix it up. These guys will play in all configurations. And before we go to break, let's look at the last mixed doubles. Pool 3 did complete, so we'll take a look at what those matchups. So the Waters go undefeated on separate pools, and Anna-Leigh Waters had the best point differential. She finishes in the 1 position and will play with Collin Johns in the mixed tomorrow. Cierra, Gaytan-Leach, and Jeff Warnick, a couple of Californians, will play together in the 2-hole. Callie Smith and Matt Wright are going to be partners. And finally, Yana Grechkina and Ryan Sherry. So again, they are paired up. We are going to do a seed. It'll be a 12-team single elimination bracket that will be played tomorrow afternoon. Now we've got the men's and women's. They're going to play 3 matches, the same thing. We will seed it. The 1 and 2 in each bracket of the men will play together. The 3 and 4 of the men will play together. And our next match coming up here on this court is the aforementioned Cierra Gaytan-Leach playing with Anna-Leigh Waters against Callie Smith and Yana Grechkina. We'll have that for you when we come back.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you our future. Our future.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall, and now we've got the ladies out here. We've got Anna-Leigh Waters and Cierra Gaytan-Leach versus Callie Smith and Yana Grechkina. What do you think you're going to see here, Scott?
Well, this will be fun, switching from a mixed doubles format. Now the women can kind of get a little more aggressive. We'll see more offense from them, you know, rather than kind of playing a role and being cooperative with the male partner. Now they just get to unleash and just, you know, be aggressive and change, you know, get to play the other part of pickleball. So it'll be fun to watch them go at it.
And I think young Anna-Leigh Waters and Callie Smith are likely to be the purveyors of that power. Thank you, Anna-Leigh.
Yeah, I mean, in this matchup, you know, it's like you don't want to be attacking Callie, so let's just pick on the lesser of two evils. So Yana's probably gonna get a lot of balls. And Yana nicely knows it's coming and counters. So great play.
And ready in the middle there with the two. I mean, wicked tuning it back in, Grechkina.
Cierra has nice reach, and she's got, you know, very, very good finishing power.
So well done, because that was one of those that if you didn't reach in, you weren't going to get the ball to good height.
Exactly. And equally as impressive, letting the out ball go out. You can't just rip it.
I mean, it's a lot more fun to win a point when you don't have to do anything, isn't it? Just let them miss. I mean, beautiful putaways are lovely, but you get the same amount of points if they hit it deep. So they're going to just play straight up over here. Gaytan-Leach and Anna-Leigh.
Play straight up, but let Anna-Leigh have the middle on both sides, I'd say.
Yeah.
Or I'm wrong, and Cierra can have the middle on that one.
And that created a rather high third, which was smoked. There's Callie Smith. Just wicked silly two-handed roll from Anna-Leigh Waters. Clean winner off the bounce.
That's what you deserve for changing the direction and hitting it to Anna-Leigh's backhand.
Wow. And there's a perfect example of the forehand does not have the middle, folks. When that ball's coming cross court, that is the backhand. Gaytan-Leach just sitting there ready to pounce. Grechkina.
Yeah, so Cierra, that was the same middle, but I don't think Cierra thought Anna-Leigh was going to speed that up, so she didn't really get ready. And so the idea there is know your personnel. If you're playing with someone who speeds up a lot, just expect it.
Yeah, just paddle up.
In the same way that you should always expect your opponent to attack you.
Yeah, sit on the fastball, to use a baseball term.
Yeah, always be sitting on the fastball. But defensive-wise, always kind of assume if you've got a good partner, they're going to speed it up, so you got to be ready to support them.
And that could be defensively or offensively. You don't want an opportunity to be lost from a great drive. Look at this, like they've played together. And there's a perfect example of having the paddle up and ready. Nice job, Cierra. Gaytan-Leach. And the dink to the left foot of Grechkina started all of that.
Yeah, that was a great setup dink, and Cierra with excellent finishing, power, location, and just stood right in the middle of the court and was not shy about it.
So it is Anna-Leigh Waters and Cierra Gaytan-Leach. They finished at the top in the mixed, and they're carrying that right into the women's doubles. We'll be right back. It's the Selkirk Labs Showdown. Welcome back. Anna-Leigh Waters serving, and look at that little timeout. Get a missed serve out of it. Empty the vault on timeouts, folks.
No, it works every time, 60% of the time.
And the other 40% of the time, maybe. Oh, great read by Callie Smith, because she's seen herself get beat on the left side there and was actually read that one perfect. Just didn't have the paddle face down.
She's a little too hard. Yana has definitely she's been very efficient when she knows it's coming and it's up waist high or higher. She is not being beaten by those. She is making them pay.
My goodness, Cierra Gaytan-Leach with the defense.
Want that.
And not only is she going to finish herself, but it puts the thought of I have to be real precise with my fourth into your head, and you just don't want that. So it is Waters, Gaytan-Leach, out and running. We'll be right back for the conclusion of our first women's doubles match after this.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
All right, well, you're back. You see Cierra, Gaytan-Leach in the foreground, Anna-Leigh Waters, big serve. And that's the difference on the precision on the drive. If it's a little high, these ladies are so good at the block volley that it will not, it'll blow up the shake and bake. The brownies will never even get to the oven.
Yeah, but on the drive, it's more about height than it is power.
100%.
Height over the net.
Ooh.
Cierra is being a good front runner. She stepped into the middle after that, after Anna-Leigh returned, and really put herself in an intimidating position. I really like that move.
You know, the off-ball player has a lot of things they can do instead of just watching.
Yeah, it's the little things. It's the little things that make the difference.
Yeah. So when you have 4 quality players, you just need to push them somewhere. You know, the other thing I talk about is your rating is way better off of a ball you hit than a ball your opponent hit, because you know what just happened. And people who doesn't happen very often, but that's the risk of the topspin two-handed backhand dink. If you get under it just a little too much, it'll stay up, and then your opponent's ready to pounce and your partner's in trouble. Oh. Callie just lets out a yell after just obscene defense.
She put in such good work to get back in that and really take the lead.
Yeah.
Even though they lost that point, Cierra kind of made a dink early in that point where it was awkward, but she just made it.
Yeah.
She's doing a great job of putting balls in play and just, you know, error count very low. Same thing there. It's like that ball could have been missed any number of ways. She just kept the ball in play, you know, hit a nice solid shot and keep that error count down. And then what's that?
That's just a rifle shot down the middle, and with Callie on the right side, you get a little bit, again, trying to work out new partnerships, and they keep giving the thirds to Gaytan-Leach, and she has been more than up to the task.
Yeah, she's been hitting quality shots.
Great read from Callie Smith right there, earning me much.
So this is where if you're Cierra and you're thinking about, you know, seedings and stuff, you have this lead and things are going well. You don't want to give away any free ones. It's like you want to beat this team as badly as you can because you're competing with them.
You are.
So you really got to stay focused, and you put yourself in such a good position. Finish it.
Right. And just to be clear, everybody, the mixed standings are their own thing. So those sit where they are. Matchups are set. Now Cierra's playing so well, and you're like, hey, if I play great in this and then can kind of split my next two, I could pull Anna-Leigh going into the weekend. That would be something else.
Yeah, that's exactly what she needs to be thinking, and that's the way you want to use this format to your advantage.
Yes.
You were just up 12, I don't know, 12-3 or 4. It's like let's just keep it here. Let's close this one out, and let me get this lead in this seeding round robin format.
Yeah, I want to be plus 10. I want to be plus 10 coming out of here. So that means get the ball back and win. You know, we saw on the scoreboards we reviewed from mixed, it was the differential that separated seedings and partnerships.
And there we go. Like as soon as the ball gets moved back around to Anna-Leigh's backhand, whatever shot she hits, they're now ahead in the point.
It just sets off a series of unfortunate events on the other side, even though it doesn't look like it.
And that's where you got to be precise, because Callie is quick and long and really knows what she's doing up there. That was a really, really good move.
And explosive, too. You have to have that thunder to be able to push off and get there.
Anna-Leigh just put that ball in a place that can't really be attacked.
So just go ahead and you're welcome to try it, but that's going to work out well for me. Awesome return from Grechkina there.
Yeah, was it really in?
May the record show that it was.
Okay. Oh my.
And, you know, that's the firepower that is on this side of the court and available. It's just they haven't been given them very many opportunities to display that.
Yeah, it has been prevented for the most part.
By putting the ball in smart places. And, you know, you think, well, why aren't they doing this the whole time? They're down by a bundle of points because where the opponents are placing the ball precisely. That's a great ball. Grechkina is so excited she threw a shoe there, so no harm done. And little side change there.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if that's because this is where Cierra feels more comfortable, or because we want Anna-Leigh's backhand to the middle. Anna-Leigh is really good on either side, so she probably is like, hey, I can dominate.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, make your partner feel comfortable. Especially if they're the one getting all the balls,
yes.
Then what's the point of putting them on the side they don't want to be on?
Yeah, and maybe there's a dinking pattern that is preferred. Oh. Callie beat her on the ball before that, but hit the drive deep. Caught her the second time with just a nice slow roll. Oh my goodness, out of the booth. And we're back at the line, unbelievable. Oh no.
Oh, Callie was in the booth with us. She hit that ball from under this tent. That was amazing.
And twice Callie Smith has had the highlight reels of her life and gets back into it, and then it is her aggression that ends the point. So good.
Match point.
And that is the pressure that Anna-Leigh Waters can put on you. So Smith and Grechkina with their pace pushed in, got it to 12-7, and then 3 points in a row. So we talked about what's that differential. 15-7, Anna-Leigh Waters and Gaytan-Leach have locked in to there.
Yeah, I got to think Cierra's going to be, she should be happy with that. That is a nice little +8 to have over the other two competitors in your own bracket.
So next up on center court, and we're going to just keep doing the men-women thing. So we've got Tyson McGuffin, who went undefeated in mixed, playing with Tyler Loong versus Pat Smith and Ben Newell. We'll have that for you next. This is the Selkirk Labs 003 Showdown.
You're only here once.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice.
Talk about this format. It's really unique. It's something we haven't done before. You get to play with a lot of different faces. How do you like it?
I love it so far. I mean, getting to play with new people and against new people, it just keeps the sport interesting, and I'm ready for the rest of the day.
You said you looked forward more to women's doubles, but I'm going to ask you to pick a favorite. You both played mixed with a couple of different guys. Who did you like best?
They're all totally different energy, but I gotta say Warnick was hilarious, and he brought like a lot of spunk, and so that was fun.
How about you, Anna-Leigh?
I love playing with CJ just because I'm usually playing with his brother, so getting to play with Collin was really fun.
Well, it's awesome. We're going to see lots of spectacular action coming up. We got the guys next. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow?
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that...
Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
We are back at the Selkirk Showdown, brought to you by Braemar Country Club. Invited, Casamigos, Duper, Tennis Channel, Select Medical, Volley, Tequila Seltzer, PickleballTournaments.com, Hyundai, Hyper Ice, Hertz, Guaranteed Rate, Electrum Pickleball, Fitvine Wines, and Baird. This is the PPA Tour, and this is the Selkirk Labs Showdown. We are, as I mentioned, at Braemar Country Club. I'm Dave Fleming, joined in the booth by Scott Crandall. And Scott, we got the men. We're going to keep flip-flopping men, women. We always have equal time for all parties on the tour to give everybody a chance to see the best players in the world. And what are you expecting here? You talked at the break. We got a righty-lefty on both sides.
Yeah, I enjoy that because I like to see the lefty versus lefty cross-court dinking. We'll see if we can get some of that going. I mean, I've seen a lifetime of righty to righty cross-court dinking on the left. So let's get these lefties showcasing themselves, and just see who can go all day in that battle. I think. I mean, Tyson and Tyler, I don't know if they've played. They've been both playing so long. They probably have played together, and I'm just not aware. It's like, and even if they haven't, they kind of understand. I don't imagine Pat Smith and Ben Newell have played together before, but
yeah, they got the Midwest thing going, maybe. But you know, what I want to point out to the audience, though, here is that Scott Crandall speaking is a lefty, so he's biased. He is biased to the lefties here, so I do like to see how the point construction work, because sometimes it gets backwards, and you're thinking, wait, why is the ball being placed there? Well, that's where I like to drop it, but there's a big old forehand sitting there because of the lefty. So to set the court, for those of you just joining us, this is a round-robin pool format. This is Pool 2's first match on center. You've got Tyler Loong about to serve. On the far side there, you see Tyson McGuffin got that big flow coming out of the back of that hat, ready to play ball. Tyler Loong, of course, from Utah. Let's play pickleball. Ben Newell with the return.
So right off the bat, we have forehands in the middle colliding.
And ripping one off the Braemar Country Club logo. Oh, my. So ball hit the bar, not the net there. So
it's out of play.
That is immediately ends the point in the favor of Loong and McGuffin, because that bounce seemed like it did have a little lob to it, which
I thought it was lefty spin. It looked legit to me.
Here we go. Southpaw love. And talk about Southpaw love. There's Ben Newell in his flashy California-type pink shirt.
It looks great.
Again, one game to 15, win by one.
So Ben Newell will go full drive on the forehand and full topspin on the one-handed backhand.
Loves to just step in and bring it. And that is a combination that will work well on both sides, actually.
Yeah, Pat Smith has a wonderful topspin forehand drive. His third shot drive is a weapon because it stays low and has top and gets down low. And look at Ben's speed.
Yeah, that's the third ball from Newell is fantastic. Continues to work on the kitchen play.
Yeah, if he's gonna hit, he hits a lot of topspin. Ben hits a lot of topspin dinks, and it makes it challenging to get lift on every single one of them.
Yeah, because your commitment to your legs has to be so good. And there you see, again, we talked about the off-ball player. Just the threat of the Ernie takes a spot away from
Yeah, I mean, and Tyson is just such a good dinker and has command of what's going on there. To have Tyler jumping the corner if you want to get away from dinking with Tyson, it's kind of scary where you're going to go, because I don't want to dink with Tyson all day, and I don't want to dink down the line to Tyler's Ernie.
Pat Smith even looks over at the booth there and says, perhaps a little ambitious, but he made it. Great deep return again. Oh, what a lovely little flick from Pat Smith there.
Right over Tyson's left shoulder. I think he thought it was going.
Oh, he's
out.
sitting middle, ready to crack a forehand.
But you're right. Ben's volley was what kept that point alive.
Oh, a little shake and fake. Oh my. A little indecision of who is taking that. That's why you got to bring the heat and let the big man finish.
Mm-hmm. Tyson just stayed patient and said, here's a ball at your feet. Hit another quality shot.
And if you aren't going to stop, the minute that ball is on your opponent's paddle, you've got to stop.
If not sooner. Well, they set themselves up. And usually I like Pat's long arm reaching in there and attacking. You're doing the right thing. It's just a matter of execution.
But it cannot carry into the next point, because that's thinking of the last shot right there.
Yeah, don't let 1 point cost you 3.
And there's a beautiful Ernie from Ben Newell. Big hop off of that serve. So we're going to switch sides. It is Loong and McGuffin up 8-4. We'll be right back after this break. It's the Selkirk Labs Showdown, powered by Invited.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
Lucia Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut.
Got it. Sweet. All right. You guys.
Patrick, did you get all the shots you need? Because I would really like to go play pickleball.
Lucy, I'm making art here. Did Michelangelo take a break from the Sistine Chapel to go play soccer?
Places, everyone.
If she's got to go, I can take her spot.
I felt like I had.
Welcome back to Braemar Country Club. Dave Fleming with fellow senior pro Scott Crandall calling the action for you in this very unique and entertaining format. Pool play, 1 game to 15, win by 1. And there's your lefty dinking, Scott. Oh, and then a sick little maneuver by Ben Newell.
Oh, I really like that. I mean, Ben's dinking style is pretty aggressive, so going all day is probably not going to be his thing. So pulling the trigger at first ball he sees, I like it.
Really nice disguise and execution. Just missed it wide. That skips off the line, and Newell is able to put it in a good spot. And then Pat Smith leaves a dink up.
Yeah, well,
that was crazy.
Yeah, Ben and Pat are kind of negotiating a little too much over middle balls.
Yeah.
I feel like you got to let the righty be alpha and just agree that anything slow is Pat's.
Nice finish by Smith there. Whoops. You know, that's in the budget, though.
I've never seen Tyson lose his balance on his serve before.
And there's not like a wind moving the toss all over the place.
Well done by Ben Newell getting himself to the kitchen. Good footwork.
Smith not happy with himself, but that was not his doing.
That had nothing to do with Ben Smith.
So the fact that he's shown that little flicker down the line now makes you see, okay, now I got other places to defend, and that one he pulled back towards the inside of the court. So,
well, and Tyler was on it. It was just low enough. It was a quality shot from Ben.
And here they come.
Are they within 1 now?
Great finish there, and they are within 1.
And they're doing it by being aggressive. They're not out here to outlast them. It's just attack.
It's a great move and ball by Loong, but Newell and Smith got the point construction the way they want it. Quicker. There's a good communication on that middle ball there where Ben took it and pull. It's hard to catch a McGuffin on a dink.
But it was, I mean, to your point, it's like Ben had just kind of flicked one middle, so Tyson has to have that awareness. So his awareness was in the middle, not out at his sideline.
That's a ball from McGuffin where you see the opponent in trouble and you want to speed it up, but that ball has got to go at his feet or it's a flip of who's ahead in the point very quickly. That's a great ball there.
Well, I was impressed that Pat got his drive down, and then Tyson just handled it, kept it down. You just have to be so precise. You cannot. You're trying to. Pat's just trying to hit a reset back in the kitchen, and if it's a little high, these guys
toast.
Yeah, they just flick it away. I mean, same thing there. It's like Pat and Ben took turns popping balls up, and then their hands bailed them out.
Newell with a reach, and I'm not going to say a prayer, but great handle of that, and then he hits his return 2 feet deep. Hate to see that after a brilliant reply on a McGuffin attack.
So I'm starting to watch like return depth, and if it leads to big drives, and because the worse your return is, the better your volley better be.
100% right.
And so it's like when you don't get all of your return, it's like, ooh, that's coming in short and soft. My hands better be ready to go because I'm now in trouble. I'm about to be attacked.
Yeah, you have actually done, again, it's that reading the ball off your paddle. So if it's you that did it, you know what's coming. Your partner needs to read it off your paddle too, but you really know, and especially if you're the returner, you got to get up there and be set. I think a lot of people run through that. I think they don't get to the kitchen. I think sometimes they're still moving because they have this mentality of, I got to be in a hurry. You should never be in a hurry in the mid-court area. Yes, if you throw a ball up, you might need to be in a hurry to track down something, but your transition doesn't need to be in a hurry. It just can't be.
The pickleball court isn't that big.
No.
You have time to hit it from wherever you are. If you hit a decent shot, you can walk 2 steps forward and you're there.
So, take your time, be set, folks. McGuffin, ready to serve. And Newell again ready after Smith left the dink up a little high.
You know, it's like you said, when you're if you're used to popping dinks up, your hands better get good. And Ben's hands are,
especially on that side of his body. So now you might want to go. I need to find that left hip because he's sitting on that outside, just waiting to reply with a backhand.
Yeah, I would stop attacking Ben off of the high dinks because he's very ready and he's proven himself capable.
That stayed in by 1.5 feet. So there's maybe a tiny breeze holding that in, but not significant.
There's the sun in the way of the overhead, though. That was the tough part.
Good handle in the midcourt by Pat Smith there, and the 10-7 lead is gone.
It's okay. I like them being aggressive. It's like, you know, they need their.
That's
they
the game
gotta
plan.
they gotta keep swinging. It's what's working for them.
There it is.
That shot from Ben that's not a shot you see a lot.
No.
Someone taking a full cut on the topspin backhand on the fifth shot after it's been volleyed pretty well. But you got to keep it clean on the rest of the game too if you're going to make this work. That was an unforced error from Pat.
Good handle. So Newell's backhand volley has been up to snuff in the back half of this match. Oh my. And there's that cross-court attack that if you get somebody who is over aggressive in the middle, you can catch them coming in and hit their left shoulder.
Well, I think Tyson knew he popped it up, so he covered middle and wasn't expecting Pat to roll that.
Not the least bit sorry that that went off the tape, and beautiful finish.
I think we're tied at 11. This is
great.
Getting good.
Again, win by 1. That's a great overhead by Loong, one of the best in the game.
They needed it at this juncture because that's for a point. Deep volley. Just firm in the corner, within a foot of each line. So
Little margin.
Perfectly safe.
Okay, so unable to add to it. And the 11s go to the other side.
Yeah, and this is where it's like, you know, Ben and Pat can hit some amazing shots. You gotta be careful. You don't want to be too.
Oh dear.
Pat's unforced account needs to get fixed.
Yep. That's a rough series at 11 apiece there. A missed serve and a wild forehand 5th. I like it. Loong and McGuffin choose a timeout on offense. They've been at 11 for a bit, so we'll take a quick one ourselves. What a match. And these guys get to play all combinations of this for the rest of the day. We'll get to see that a little later. This is the PPA Tour.
I always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
All right, timeout called on offense by McGuffin and Loong. I love that. Get yourself set. And they get a big drive in the middle.
Yeah, and you get the 2 forehands, mine, yours, and a miss.
Oh, and Loong bails himself out and then gets the miss from Smith.
That is a UE.
Yep. And suddenly 11-all is 14-11 after the timeout, and we got a match point from McGuffin and Loong.
That's just showing you the experience of Tyson and Tyler.
He's not in a hurry. What side of the net was he on?
Ooh, hard to tell from that angle because it could have been. It was. Unfortunately, that camera was still on the side a little, but
that was crazy.
The ref was looking at it.
Yeah.
So.
All right, so 2 match points. Again, you got to win by 1, and that was one of the more bizarre Ernies I've ever seen because it felt like he was on this side, but I don't have the best angle to that. So we'll just say he timed it perfect. Oh, and now one kisses off the net. Stranger things have happened.
Oh yeah, and with Ben and Pat, these two,
just keep ripping it. Here they come.
Keep ripping it, you say?
That's what I told them. Guess what they did?
That's Pat's drive had the dip on it, and it made Tyson pop up the volley.
Okay. Again, the pressure of a win by one in this situation is significant.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And Pat Smith with a little flick, and we are at 14s apiece, win by one. So now we have a match point on the other side.
This is why, I mean, Ben and Pat are just a dangerous team to play. You don't know what's coming. They're just swinging for the fences and have hit some pretty amazing shots. I feel like Tyler and Tyson haven't done anything wrong.
No.
But when you're playing with guys that are just taking full cuts at it,
those can go in and make things very difficult for you. So, okay. We've had match points saved on one side. Now we're at 14s. So, Newell, where would you like to see this return go?
I would like it to be somewhere close to a sideline, and I would rather make Ben Newell beat me. I know Pat can make this drive. He's been there before. I would like to make Ben do it.
All right, here we go. Match point, win by one, 14 all. Oh, and just laid the serve in. Oh my. And Newell had a sitter and got too excited, and now the match point goes to the other side. Okay.
Didn't expect that.
Nope. So another try for McGuffin. Beautiful serve under pressure. Oh no. And 15-14 to Loong and McGuffin in a heartbreaker for Pat Smith as he and Newell played brilliantly down 11-14. But Loong and McGuffin barely sneak out. They didn't go out the front door. They got out the side door.
Yeah, but they didn't stop fighting. So you get those breaks when you keep throwing that ball back over one more time.
So, by the slimmest of margins available, it is McGuffin and Loong, and McGuffin, the Selkirk star at the Selkirk Labs Showdown, keeps his record intact. He hasn't lost today.
He's 5-0.
Undefeated. So, next up, yes, Catherine Parento is here, and she will be playing with Lee Waters versus Leah Jansen and Meghan Dizon. We will have that when we come back. We'll be right back.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Well, welcome back, everyone, to the Selkirk Labs Showdown, guys. What a match we just witnessed. You guys played really well together. How are you liking the heat out here in this competition?
It's not hot at all out here. Crank up the heat a little bit as I'm just drenched in sweat. But yeah, Ben and Pat played super well. It seemed like they were banging a lot of thirds and coming in and crashing, making it messy. Loong and I kind of had a hard time getting our 4th ball down. But yeah, those guys played well. I think I'm 5 matches in now. Legs are a little weary. Took 6 weeks off, so getting everything dialed. But happy to be here.
Well, you mentioned that 6-week break, Tyler. What did you do with that time off? I see you've got your nutrition definitely well in hand.
I am needing a lot of sugar. This is my first meal of the day, so I'm eating up right now. Yeah, it was great to have a little break. I think it's important for everybody to kind of relax, take a break. It's tough when you go. So it's nice to relax a little bit.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I asked the ladies the same question, so I can't play favorites. You guys have to answer it as well.
Yeah.
Who was your favorite mixed partner earlier today?
Oh, you can't ask me that. You cannot. Well, I played pretty well. I ended up going 4-0, so I'm going to say all of them. They were all great. Meghan, Leigh, and Catherine, they were all great. I played my little sliver, let them do their thing. I played about 10% of the court. Life was good.
What a diplomat over here. Tyler, can we get a real answer out of you?
Oh, man. I don't know. I can't say.
The ladies both gave me an answer, I will tell you.
What was their answer?
You have to go back and watch.
Okay. I had fun with Catherine. I'm playing with her, so I had fun with her. We're playing tomorrow in the tournament.
Alrighty, I like it. I got an answer. Guys, congrats. You're going to moving on, and we're going to see more of you later today. Next up, ladies, after this quick break.
Next, I'll say I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ladies and
All right, everybody, welcome back. Selkirk Labs Showdown. The ladies have taken the court because of some other matches that were in progress. We have a little different lineup than we thought, and every lineup here is a great one, though, Scott. So we've got Yana Grechkina playing with Anna-Leigh Waters. They will be playing Callie Smith and Cierra Gaytan-Leach. We are here in their second match. We saw Gaytan-Leach and Anna-Leigh Waters win the first round of this.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here now that they're organized by height.
Yeah, exactly. As a small man, I always cheer for the shorter players, but I don't cheer. I hope we have a 15-14 again. There's that wicked two-handed.
Yeah, see the thing there, it's like you see it coming, so get more ready.
Man, dig fast, but couldn't get the next one back. Yeah, and I think that ball that Anna-Leigh hits, it's deceptive because you're like, do I want to take this out of the air? And by the time you decide not to, you're in big trouble.
Well, and she's giving it to you as bait.
Yes.
She knows where it's going.
A little tight to the net for the trigger pull for Waters there. Oh, and after some really good defense, couldn't get that ball down. Yana, Grechkina.
See, Callie had high balls twice, and she hit them hard at Anna-Leigh, and I think that's just a bad target because Anna-Leigh got them both back. I would steer those easy ones away from Anna-Leigh.
Another beauty down the line. Grechkina finding the range on that.
Yana Grechkina has done she's doing better and better at anything waist high. She's taking care of business. You got to get it down to her feet if you want to beat her.
We are not at Dodger Stadium for this 0-0 pitchers duel in the fourth inning. That's just really good. I mean, you have to have the discipline if you're in front of Anna-Leigh Waters to sit on your line, and it's hard to do. Just a half-second late of taking advantage of that ball that was up.
Yeah, I don't think she wasn't expecting it to be up, so it surprised her, and it's like, well, I have to hit this. It's too high up not to.
That stayed in. Job by Gaytan-Leach, just paddle ready, paddle up.
Exactly.
Know where else this ball can go.
Hands out in front into a good place, and then don't move it to the out ball.
And perfect finish splits between Yana and Anna-Leigh, and Gaytan-Leach's high quality play. California lady looking very good today. Even gets a little of the California pickleball gods with a little kiss off the net.
If you're going to hit quality shots, you deserve a few net courts.
So that's a real difficult ball. The inside out step away, the angle just starts to disappear with every inch you back off of that.
Takes a little more footwork than you realize
Yes.
sometimes.
Ooh. Okay, so let's see if Anna-Leigh Waters and Grechkina can find some point construction that works for them. And for those of you that have ever been taught don't dink in the middle, that is horrendous instruction that you've received. You saw the ball set up by putting 2 balls in a row in the middle, set up the opportunity. So you got to move your opponents around, folks.
I like that. Cierra reached forward, didn't let it come to her. Reached forward, and then just a flick of the wrist to give her the angle. She didn't try to overpower that ball, and the location is where she won that point.
So
against
taller players have to use that sort of that lever that is your reach with your wrist.
It was really well done. Most people would want to hit that ball as hard as they could, and she didn't. She just wrist flicked it down. It's beautiful. I like the confidence that Cierra is playing with, because you can see her confidence in how she moves after her dink or Callie's dink. She's really hitting and moving to cover the kitchen very well.
That's nice. So if you're going to go there, Callie's going to be waiting, but you know that she knows, so you just got to have that paddle up and know that you are starting a combo, not a one-shot winner. Great job by Grechkina there.
But I would also say Cierra wasn't ready for Grechkina's big counter, because she wasn't really expecting Callie to speed that ball up. Well, this happened when Cierra was playing with Anna-Leigh. A ball got sped up that Cierra didn't expect, and neither of them were good speed up. So it's not like she should have known it was coming, but you just got to expect it when you're playing with a top player, because they can do what they want.
Yep. The whole just sit on the fastball and expect it. Easy to course correct to a dink. Nice.
And the other thing is Yana is doing a very good job of anything at her out in front. She knows it's coming and she's attacking it. So be there to play defense.
A little side switch here.
Cierra used the middle dink there. And when you dink middle, you limit where the speed ups can happen. So you can dink middle and just sit ready.
Oh, partner paddle, because both players were ready to do heavy damage there.
Take your time, Matt.
Let's see if Smith and Gaytan-Leach can get this point and get the side switch. Oof. They will switch, so folks, we'll get hydrated as well as the players here. It is 8-3. It is sunny at Braemar Country Club, and this is the Selkirk Labs Showdown.
Lucky socks. Lucky hat. Lucky clock.
Dude, did you really have to bring all that with you?
Lucy, pregame rituals are very important. I'm sure you have some too.
Well, I have the most important one right here.
Yeah, obviously. Almost forgot. My lucky hairbrush. Old reliable.
I liked Cierra's first block down, but then the ball didn't stay down after that little point got reset.
And sometimes just a kiss off the net takes pace off of the ball and actually helps you as well.
Yeah, but Yana won both of those points. She was the first person to get the ball down in the last one, and then she hit that one straight down, as she should have. Okay, Yana's just taken over.
Yeah. You know, when she is on and hits that heavy topspin, both on the dinks forehand and this drive will be big. That's the no-go zone right there. And Callie Smith has seen enough of this, calls timeout for her team, and they will take a quick break. Let's keep it here. So, Scott, what are you seeing now? You saw Callie Smith and Cierra Gaytan-Leach just playing so comfortably, had the lead. Here come Grechkina and Waters.
So I think it's a matter of patience. I think when Cierra and Callie are serving, go ahead and go for it. You know, take some cuts. But when you're on the receiving team, let's pull that back and be a little more conservative, because I feel like they've kind of kept hands battles going too high, and then Yana has put the ball down 3 times in a row. And it's like, well, you can't let that cost you points. So, like, be a little more patient and conservative when you are receiving.
Ooh.
Great
the
defense from
retrieval on an absolutely wicked two-handed backhand roll dink by Grechkina was one of the best shots of the day. Gaytan-Leach got away with giving ground at the kitchen line there because she hit a nice dink but then backed up.
She gave ground, and then she gave Yana a volley to hit. Sorry, are we listening to Jeff Warnick yell in the background?
We most definitely are.
At least he joined the party.
Seen a lot of missed step back fourths today, and
I think they're under using their feet and overplaying the shot. Because I've also seen several where Ben Johns is just hitting a super perfect topspin drop, and then Callan Dawson just goes doo-doo and handles it beautifully. So we've seen bad and good today on that fourth shot.
And a series of errors has stretched out the lead here.
Oh.
There it is again.
Oh, that backhand is just a weapon. It didn't even look risky. You know, it just looks high percentage for her.
And it is. It has margin.
So Cierra is hitting quality drives off both sides, backhand and forehand. It's good stuff.
And Smith has that explosive steps that can really put pressure.
Yeah, she's quick, and she just has the experience. She knows when to go and what she can reach without even selling out because she's got such, she's so quick and long.
Does Anna-Leigh Waters and Yana Grechkina have a comeback? My goodness.
Oh, Cierra, show us your hands.
Oh. And after an epic defensive showcase and an unbelievable get by Callie, but she had to get out of the kitchen and smartly hit. When someone has to retrieve a ball like that, you want to hit it back to them because they got to get out of the kitchen. There's that step back, run around forehand where Anna-Leigh knows there's almost no chance you're going to my right, so I'm going to go get the next ball here.
See, you know what else I like about how Cierra handles that? She doesn't back up to do it.
No.
She sees the heat coming, and she just puts her paddle out there and is on it.
Yeah, Anna-Leigh Waters is doing everything in her power. She's head faking, pumping those feet. Beautiful roll down by Grechkina.
Yeah, especially since that gives them another point.
Again, we've talked about it, but if you're just joining us, this is a round-robin pool where these 4 sets of ladies will play all 3 combinations of that, and the best record, and if it's tied, the best differential, will be stacked, and the top 2 will play together tomorrow in women's doubles, and the 3 and 4 will play together in a small draw of 6 teams. We'll have men's doubles as well, a draw of 6 teams, and a mixed draw of 12 teams. Men's and women's doubles will be in the morning, mixed in the afternoon. That will come your way tomorrow. We'll play to the semifinals and then play the finals on Sunday. Grechkina leaves it up, and that will do it. So Callie Smith and Cierra, Gaytan-Leach looking good. Gaytan-Leach 2 out of 2 so far in this rotation. So she will be in line for a good seed. And that is a great job by her and Callie Smith. We'll be back with more action here at the Selkirk Labs Showdown from Braemar Country Club, powered by Invited.
Gentlemen, let me introduce to you our future. Our future.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Scott Crandall, and the match we were expecting is now here. So there's Catherine Parenteau. She's playing with Lee Waters. And then we've got Meghan, Dizon, and Leah Jansen. And Scott, what are you thinking you're going to see here?
I see a lot of aggression coming. I wouldn't say these are the four most patient style players. It's like these are four really, all of them know how to attack. All of them have very good hands. So I don't necessarily think we're going to see long, slow points. I think we're going to see exciting, fast points. So that should be really fun.
Yeah, and it has been a good day for Lee Waters. Finished first in the mixed pool. Ready to keep that rolling here with Catherine. And it's going to get to the point where who has enough left in the tank? This sun is significant and bright, and it is a game to 15, but we've seen some teams smartly take timeouts on offense after long points just to catch their breath and be ready to play at their finest.
I think every late game offensive timeout we've seen today has benefited the team who called it.
Yes.
And yeah, we're at 90 degrees right now on the court. It's always hotter than whatever that outside
at 10
temperature
or
is.
Something, absolutely.
Yeah, these conditions are, it's hot, and these are tough conditions. The ball's going to be playing a little slower because of that. It softens up when it gets over 90.
And that's the work that we don't all see, is what these ladies and gentlemen are doing off the court, so they are at their peak condition in tough conditions. Oh, hello, Leah. Nice little flick. Deceptively long in the kitchen. Oh, not after that. That was fun how it was Meghan was ahead and then Catherine was ahead and then the stinking tape. Nice spot by Dizon there.
Yeah, those were nice dinks coming from Leigh Waters. She was putting a nice cut on them, and Meghan countered them very well and hit a nice spot to Catherine in that left foot.
Yeah, and a cut of a cut is reversing the spin of the ball, so it's easier to hit top spin off a cut, so that made that shot even more impressive.
It means your preparation has to be solid.
Opportunity lost there for Dizon, backed up. And then that power from Waters in the middle, fading away and still able to hit a winner.
You can't, with these four, you can't be surprised when the ball gets sped up. So you just better be ready. Which is why I expect Meghan to play well, because I feel like she's good at always being ready.
Yes, that paddle will be up in front and you will see pace.
See, that's a couple times where you know, the last two that Leia she wasn't ready for it where it came. You know, they found good spots on her.
So expected in this formation to see Catherine on the left. That wasn't the case earlier. They are certainly there now. See if they stay there. And that's one of those where Dizon doesn't have the room to take one more step and throw it way up in the air.
It's like if there were 3 more feet, she could have let that. She would have had another foot to let the ball get down, and she could have caught it.
2-1-2.
Caught up to it, that is. It's a good leave. That ball just wasn't attackable. It bounced and stayed low, and Catherine hit it hard anyway.
Yeah. Parento working on all the deceptiveness of the two-hander up at the kitchen line. Sailed that one deep. I'm telling you, that Dizon paddle is bringing smoke today.
4-1-2. Start up. One.
Big opportunity for Jansen. Was so set she got in front of it. Chicken wing.
That's one where, like, short return, so your volley better be good, or be ready to let it go, because it's hard to get those short balls to get up and down over the net.
Good ball there. Yeah, that's one of those where you have to have that mentality of, okay, we hit a short return, but they have less court to work with.
Yeah, I'm prepared. I got to be prepared to let it go.
There's another speed up by Parento.
It's very effective off that net court.
Very. And again, not able to get all the way to the line off the return.
Leia's just half step half step from being super ready.
Oh, and Dizon saw opportunity. Just missed it deep.
Yeah, the opportunity was for a roll.
Oh, you see Catherine always back there supporting, getting the way they set up. They had her start on the left side, which is interesting when they intend to play her, or start on the right and play on the left. Ooh, almost a good dig by Leia there.
I would assume that is because Leigh Waters probably feels like she keeps score better when she plays the starts on the left
And
side.
one or the other probably feels that way, and they set point. Dead. So much pace. Yeah, and the opportunity she has going forward is instead of going back at a 45-degree angle, she knows.
Leigh Waters just kept it too low. Quality hands battle from the Waters.
Deceptive, yes.
Well,
But
and at a perfect location, though.
yeah, just everyone's unsure. Just,
Mine, yours.
Yeah, yeah. It's the divorce ball. There's the short return. Be ready.
Yeah, well, Leigh had the time, it had the height, and knew exactly what spot she wanted to hit, and she hit it.
All right, so 5-7-1, Meghan Dizon to serve. This is the second rotation in this pool. The top two ladies in this pool will play together tomorrow in women's doubles bracket. The 3 and 4 will play together. So you're playing for seeding and partners. Leia got the Sports Center highlight, but it was Dizon sitting on the ball before that.
That is exactly what I saw. It's like Dizon's readiness is why they set themselves up to win that.
All right, a lot of balls 3 feet above the net is never a good plan.
Leigh put it on the white
Yes.
part of the line.
Which still counts.
Sometimes.
Yeah. So
it was just
Jansen and Dizon just come right back.
They were down 5-7 and 3 in a row to take the lead on the switch.
Let's switch with the lead, catch Catherine leaning forehand, and you know that's what you have to do to a player that is playing the left side and just eating up the middle. Find that left shoulder, which is usually a dangerous shoulder, but in that case, it was perfect.
Well, and if you've hit enough forehands middle, then you're setting them up to know where they're covering, and then if you can just wait just an instant, you can find that left shoulder, and that was just a perfect spot for that speed up.
Yeah, I love football analogies, and it's basically your play action pass. You've been running the ball out of that formation all day. You set it up. The defense sees one thing, and then all of a sudden the quarterback still has it. Hits a wide open receiver. In this case, that receiver was Catherine's shoulder, which she caught. Nice hands, first down.
Well, they moved the chains all the way to the other side of the court.
They did. So we'll switch side at the end. We'll just end this football analogy, although it is exciting that it is football season, and it is very exciting. These ladies have had, 6 to 8 weeks off. A few played here and there. Some played Tuesday night. But I think that made this tournament add extra too, just to get out and compete with the best players. Good spot, Lee. Again, I think it was the indecision because Leia was ready to clobber that and then pulled her paddle out of there.
And that comes from playing with a partner you're not used to playing with all the time.
That's just great attack from Parento there. Just, I'm going to move you one way, and then I'm going to move it back to the middle. Lots of margins. No one's going to apologize for taking a few extra seconds between a point here.
Here we go. 8-7-2.
Kiss off the net.
Yeah, but I mean, what did we see there again? Meghan's paddle ready for the shot.
9-7-2.
Ooh, Leia was in a good defensive position there.
You want to get low. You want to be ready. Just she got beat, but it's the, the Dizon drive is very good. It's that fifth ball that's gotta bounce, and that's the opportunity for her to add that to this onslaught of power. Hello, Lee Waters. Oh. Yeah, they're going to be counting those up now. There's some. Okay, she held up 4. I knew she had the count in her head. Of course, referring to the net cords. It's just the pace. Like, these ladies are used to getting balls like that back, but Dizon is hitting it harder than they're expecting.
Well, and she's getting to hit it down quite a bit too.
Ooh.
Second serve. 9-7-2.
Meghan was patient up to a certain point, and then she just never got a ball to attack because Lee and Catherine were just hitting solid shots.
So then went for it on a 40-60 ball and got behind.
She's on top of it, but that ball's going out too. She's got 2 chances to win that point.
8-9-1.
Beautiful ball by Dizon there.
It is, because usually the cross-court person is the one covering middle with their forehand, and Meghan stepped in and just took that ball with her backhand because she was ready and read it. Uh-oh.
Wow. Lee Waters inside out after getting big pace back from Dizon and just said, okay, I got more than you got here. That's a beautiful ball.
That ball was untouchable.
Not 2.
So the one-hander by Catherine Parento catches the baseline, so they now slide back in front. So we're going to slide into a commercial right here. This is the Selkirk Labs Showdown. What a match. We'll be right back with the conclusion.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Should be in good shape.
Okay. Hello, timeout working. See, Catherine's got the Skechers shoe up against the advertising. Just get that little push off.
It's like a starting block.
Yes. Smart idea. Again, no need to retreat on that design. Just stay in there and just, you can do the Callan Dawson short hop, who she practices with a lot, or just take that into a safe place. You make life much more difficult for yourself. Good job by Parento there. Just, she can put the ball anywhere in great disguise.
10-9-1.
Oh, after that tremendous reach by the former South Carolina Gamecock tennis star Lee Waters. Nice tempting drop there.
It just
of course,
that drop Lee hit just kept getting better and better, and Leia, she overcommitted to reaching out.
Wow. Lee Waters paddle ready and tags Leia Jansen. And the paddle hitting the ground tells you all you need to know. That's a timeout. So it was 10-9 and now an onslaught. A lot of that based on shorter returns and attacks.
Yeah, Leia and Meghan were up 9-7, and so it's 6 in a row for Catherine and Lee Waters. Lee Waters has stepped up
for sure.
And hit some big shots, made some great defensive plays. Leia and Meghan Dizon, like when they have been on offense the last few side outs, their drives and drops haven't been quite sharp enough. When they were, that's when they were scoring their points. When they when they float, Catherine will just take that floating, or it better be good on the fifth. Now we're at match point. That was quick.
And that'll do it. So a really tight battle for the first 2/3 of it ends in a run to finish it. Impressive. Lee Waters played fantastic down the stretch. Even that last ball, there's a ball that with the backhand, Catherine could have come over there and taken in a poach, and she just let Lee just wail away at it. And they'll take the victory and add to their ledger. So again, there's 3 matches in each of these pools, and they're starting to take shape, and we'll update some standings when we come back. This is the PPA Tour.
Our new EV RV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a gas card. Can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
Well, welcome back to the sunny court here at the Selkirk Labs Showdown. Ladies, great match. Leigh, I want to talk about how you kind of went back to OG team, as you just told me, with Catherine. What was it like playing with Catherine instead of Anna-Leigh?
I mean, it was fun. I haven't played with Catherine in many years, but we played quite a few tournaments and did really well together, so it was really fun to get back on the court with Catherine.
How does it feel to be back with your old partner?
I have to say it's a lot more fun to be on her side of the court than against her side, so I'm happy to be on her side today.
Is there any pressure out here today? I know we're not really playing for points or a ton of money, but you guys got paid to show up here. What is the pressure like? How do you feel about this event overall?
Yeah, I don't think there's a ton of pressure. I mean, of course you want to win, and maybe when it's close you feel a little bit of pressure, but this is just really great. The practice is amazing. Everybody's so good, and just excited to be here.
What do you think of the format, Catherine?
Yeah, I think it's exciting too. I think it's great. Our next tournament is TOC in 2 weeks, so I think it's just a good warm-up before we play a big tournament.
Absolutely, and it means more pickleball for everyone, so we're all happy. Guys, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the men.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
All right, welcome back, everybody. We've got the red-hot Southern California boy, Jeff Warnick, comes into this match 2-0 in the men's. Came in second in his pool of these gentlemen, and the ladies in pool number 3. And Collin Johns and Matt Wright know that there is a tiebreaker scenario swirling here. So far, Mr. Sherry has not hit the win column. If he does here, that will upset all of the potential partnerships. And it's been put in the world by my southpaw partner, Mr. Scott Crandall.
Yeah, Matt and Collin look really overconfident with really no reason behind it.
And Ryan Sherry starts out with a backhand BB right down the middle.
Oh, the crowd starts making Gator signs. Interesting.
The Florida Gator tennis star. Oh.
See, Ryan is the type of player that Jeff likes to
play
with.
Of course.
He will follow directions and can do whatever Jeff tells him to do. But once they're up in the kitchen, they're in trouble.
Yeah. That's going to be the spot where there's trouble right there.
Don't expect a lot of long points in this match.
Oh my, what is Ryan Sherry doing?
I thought it was a replay.
Yeah. So.
I mean, Ryan swung at the ball.
Yeah.
If he hits it, he loses the point. It's like, yeah.
So I mean, Sherry can't hit that ball, or he loses the point that way. He might have taken an extra Bugs Bunny swing at it, but he still can't hit it there. Okay. The last Warnick-Wright matchup did not have a lot of chatter in it. Let's hope there's a lot of good-natured step back forehand. So that's, if Sherry can keep the ball down, this game will stay close. And Warnick just no disguise. I don't care if you know, full swings from the kitchen.
I think that it's not disguising it that it's coming, but the disguise is
who
knows where it's going. Like anything you hit with Jeff's grip is a disguise.
Of course.
I think Jeff knows where it's going. Not sure who else might.
Yeah, because it's basically he picked up a pan. And there's a short return, and we're tied at 2. And margin of victory either way here is a massive, massive situation in this round-robin format.
Yes, I did. You can bark anything. I said fudge. No, you can't get me for anything. You get one warning.
Okay, so Leslie Frank thought she heard a 4-letter word, and the missed serve after that. So
is Cher Bear rattled? Don't get rattled,
no,
Brian.
no. So we got some shenanigans already at 2 apiece.
We like shenanigans.
Oh, I love shenanigans. Oh, great scorpion by Collin, but couldn't handle the next one.
Cher better be careful hitting his paddle against Jeff's gearbox. It's broken.
Oh, that thing's not moving. It's like hitting a brick wall.
Split him, but just didn't get it down.
Yeah. And Warnick able to get it.
Yeah, Jeff does not mind being attacked like that.
Of course not.
His hands are good if you're going to hit it hard at him.
I got it. You got it. I get the court.
Beautiful.
That's the play, Sherry.
And that's so Sherry's variety, you know,
Yeah.
just throwing up the lob. You never know what Cher Bear is going to do. It can't be a comfortable feeling.
No, because if you keep everything from the same position with the forehand and you have the roll of the topspin, you can execute that. So tied at 3. And that stays in. Just missed it. Just missed it. 2 serves missed by Sherry here, so I like going for it, but opportunities are important here. Collin Johns ropes that.
Yeah, he knew it was coming, but the other thing, off of Jeff's paddle, he couldn't tell how low it was, and he kind of overhit it. He thought it was going to be higher, and he was going to crush it. That's where the kitchen points are going to be tough,
yes.
because speeding up at Matt Wright's body doesn't work.
He would love to have you continue to do that.
Yeah. Jeff will want everyone to know he did not back up.
No. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the danger of making some of the more high variety shots is you keep doing it and it's difficult. I gotta make one. Sherry talking about I gotta make a serve here. He just rolls it in. He does accomplish that. Oh my. Warnick's gonna love every one of those he gets. And again, sneak within 1 here.
No, I think they're tied now. Is that 6s? Oh, my bad.
No. I think I was in kitchen. Yeah, your paddle did. I know it hit. It might have hit outside.
Jeff having a lovely conversation about whether his paddle did indeed touch the kitchen.
The ref has to earn their money in
yes.
these matches. There's a lot of interaction.
And they deserve more than they get. Oh my. And it's 6-all here, folks.
Yeah, I mean, Sherry has picked the right times to throw in that lob. It's like bang, bang, lob, what?
Yep.
His timing, like his his selection on when to do it has been excellent.
Oh, those are the ones these boys both want to win. Okay, 6-all. The impact on the weekend is significant here.
Yeah, this match is going to determine partners. Right, and it's a what we're finding out is, will Matt get to play with Collin, or is Jeff gonna get one of them based on the score of this match?
So we're going to switch sides at 8-6. Again, the math by the review seemed to be that Warnick, to hold the top 2 spot, has to get 10.
Yeah, and they're on track for that. They've got
6.
They've got the right strategy too. It's like when Jeff can get a partner who can hit quality drives, and then Jeff can get in there and just be intimidating and just pancake volleys. That's his recipe for success, and he loves doing it more against Matt Wright than anybody. So this is a matchup he likes. He's enjoying. I think all 4 of them are enjoying it.
No, Sherry's such a good dude. Does so much to help retired NFL players get their support and medical. Wow. Wright can't believe he missed that, and Warnick said, I'm on it anyway.
Matt Wright has one of the best overheads in the game, so that's his quota for the year, that one.
Yep. Great hand,
And Collin, again, has the Scorpion ready, which means you put your paddle up in front of you to hit down, and Sherry got the next one.
Yep. What a drive. Ball. Let me hit.
These two are feeding off each other. Sherry saying, feed me the ball.
This is exactly the partner Jeff needs. Is someone
Here comes
to drive
another
this
rocket.
ball.
Oh. Oh my, and that does not come over, and it is 8-8.
Yeah, Jeff's not going for the 10. He's going for the 15.
Of course.
Do you hear the footwork that Sherry?
Yes.
In pickleball, the ball moves so much, you need a lot of little steps, and Sherry is putting in 10 little steps before each one of his drives, which is why he's so good at driving the ball.
And a lot of tennis players know how important the feet are to set up the swing. Good flick by Matt right there. Oh, and a delightful little ATP off the net there, and a little glance over the shoulder at Warnick from right there.
Jeff hasn't started anything, so Matt doesn't want to start it.
No, for sure. So timeout by Warnick and Sherry, 10-8. This is going down to the wire. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back. It is part of the entertaining Selkirk Showdown, powered by Invited.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, two fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle.
ball before was more attackable. And
yes.
Jeff never should have let that bounce, and normally doesn't.
Uh-oh. There's the overhead we spoke of, and Warnick has seen the Sherry expertise with the lob. Sometimes that is bad news because you're like, hey, that's something special. Okay, 12-8. 3 points from a win. And there is Collin Johns sliding with the backhand instead of the scorpion, and 2 points from a victory.
Yeah, even if it's good, if it's predictably good, it's not good enough against Collin.
Exactly. Okay. And we are at match point here. And it just goes deep, and Collin Johns and Matt Wright tight for most of the match and able to get out the door. I need to recheck my math, but I believe that margin will put Collin Johns and Matt Wright together going into the weekend by the slimmest of margins. We'll confirm that when we come back later in the day when all the math is completed. But what a fun, entertaining match, and then just the quality of Johns and Wright able to finish it off. So next up, we got Kovalova and Irvine against Jones and Gehrke. So we'll have that for you when we come back.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Selkirk Labs Showdown. Guys, this was a harbinger of what's to come this weekend. We've seen the stats come out. You guys are going to be playing together tomorrow. How do you look forward to that?
Yeah, I think it'll be good. It puts me back on, I like to play the left quite a bit. Collin likes the right. We're usually facing off against each other in big tournaments, but we're good friends and get along great, so I think this will be a lot of fun. We always talk about, hey, our last Florida tournament didn't go as planned, and it'd be great if we could get back out there again, and here's our opportunity. So I'm excited to play with them tomorrow.
Well, would you say that you just played two of the biggest personalities in pickleball?
I certainly can't think of any two personalities that are bigger than those two, yeah. Yeah, you're going to have some laps on the court, and those two bring not just pickleball, but a lot more.
Well, we just came out of a 2-month break, about 6 weeks. Tell me something fun that you guys got to do in the off-season.
Well, that's a good question. Work.
I said fun, Matt.
What did I get to do? I didn't get to go to Slovakia with Lucy, so that was a little disappointing.
Did you not get the invite?
No, she asked me to go on a date midweek, which was very unexpected. So the highlight of my 6 weeks was seeing, what did we see? Oh, we saw Elvis on a Wednesday night. was a pretty big night for me.
That's great.
Well, I went to Portugal for the first time this summer for about 10 days, so that was beautiful and really enjoyed that.
All right, guys.
He's got me beat.
I don't know, a date with Lucy. I think a lot of people would rather have that. Congrats, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Over to the court, guys. We got the ladies coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you our future. Our future.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Welcome back, everybody. Selkirk Labs Showdown, powered by Invited. We're in beautiful, steamy today for Southern Cal, but again, we're inland. We're, what do you say, 5 or 6 miles from the ocean here, Scott?
As a bird flies, but there's a mountain range in between us. The San Fernando Valley is, it's warm in the summer. This is actually 90 in Tarzana at Braemar in August. It's pretty nice, actually.
So there you go. So a cool breeze compared to...
Another one of those, round robin format. I believe Lucy and Jessie have to win this. If they win this, they would play together tomorrow, but I think they have to win by a certain score, somewhere around 15-11. Otherwise, because Allyce right now is sitting at 2-0, and she's looking good. So
played great all day long.
Yeah, the outcome and the score of this match matter.
Just a little repair of the divider between court 1, 2, and 3. Here goes KaSandra Gerke. Let's see if she keeps the Ernie count rolling. Floor is lava. And it is Allyce Jones with the final finish. Kovalova stared at it. It was really close.
It was. I couldn't tell. And if you can't tell, you can't
call
it out.
Heck of a first point followed by wah, wah, but that's okay.
Well, the
first point was great.
Yeah, KaSandra had a tough in the middle of the court.
Irvine gets all of that one and doubles off the wall.
The breeze is picking up.
Yeah, you hear that in the microphone. Irvine's sitting on that, but sailed it deep. Nice inside out. Irvine so good at extending that arm, and then it can go inside out or it can go right back at the person in front of her. There's an example. Thank you, Jessie. Visual proof. Scott, you would know, how much has Lucy and Jessie played together, if at all?
Once on Tuesday.
That was it. Okay, so this week was the first time. Okay, so Tuesday night pickleball over at the Orchard.
But Jessie likes playing the left. Lucy likes playing the right. I think they're very, very well suited to play together. Their mentality on the court is also very similar, kind of serious.
Yeah, it seems like a good partnership, and it did lose a heartbreaker Tuesday night pickleball, but here they are back together and have the potential with math and scores, and got to beat a team here that's playing well in front of them to maybe play some more together.
That's the fun of this format, is seeing new partnerships you don't get to see all the time, and you're letting performance and scores figure it out.
Right.
You don't know who you're going to play with coming in. But it's kind of cool. You get to try on a new partner every once in a while, and get some data that you may not have had before.
Yeah, these shoes might fit a lot better than I thought. Nice finish by Kovalova there.
She just shake and bake herself, and Jessie followed in behind.
So that is one where, folks, do not stick your backhand in the middle if you're a righty on the right side of the court. It's so tempting, but the forehand is there behind it. Watch that video 20 times so that you see the damage that does. It's so many people do it at all levels of the sport, obviously all the way up to the highest tier.
If it's down the middle, and if you're sticking your paddle out, you can't really do anything. But if your partner's behind, they've got some time.
So a lot of ambitious play here so far. A couple of miscommunications.
And by ambitious, do you mean lack of patience?
That's exactly what I mean, Scott. Oh my, a little misdirect flick from Kovalova. I've seen her play a lot, and that is not something you see very often.
Yeah, if she does that, look out. She missed it by a centimeter at most.
Unlucky off the tape, gets the room service platter, and sometimes people panic when that happens. Kovalova took that extra beat and finished cleanly down the middle.
I think that's when you're a top player and you have good preparation, your paddle's in a good place, you can wait. KaSandra has had some really nice blocking, you know, defensive plays because she knows it's coming and she's out there waiting for it. A little firmer with the wrist there, Jessie.
Yes.
She was swinging at it instead of just hold.
Came
Hold
right
that
underneath,
block.
a little cutting action, not needed.
Yeah. Tyson says use your shock absorber.
It's a good term. And Gerke does the same by having the paddle in a ready position. Well done. Good job by Gerke of being ready. Good leave by Irvine.
It is one of her strengths. She does not hit a lot of out balls. Good eye by Lucy, letting that ball go.
Yeah, and Allyce Jones could have let the one before that go, though. So there's just that, again, part of being a great player is letting balls go, and it's an art.
Well, it's an art of reading what your opponent's about to do.
Yes.
Reading their paddle, reading their face.
Gerke is so good at going literally down to the deck to defend.
Yeah. That was a good serve. Just return from the sideline and get to the other sideline. It forced Gerke to miss the return.
Again, a couple balls that Kovalova hit on the move were probably out. Jones played him and then makes ball go deep. So we're going to switch with Kovalova and Irvine up 8-3. We'll be back with the second half of this match right after this.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, two fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the high ground.
And an electrolyte drink to unite them all.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Pickleball cocktail. Jigsaw Health presents Bring Me the Jigsaw.
Not today, baby.
Coming soon.
This movie makes no sense.
All right. We are back, and Irvine serves to Gerke. Oh, my. And same pattern, though, and I don't like this pattern at all for Jones and Gerke.
It's just tough because if Jessie puts in a decent serve, then they're asking a lot of KaSandra's return. She almost should lob the return just to give herself time. That's what Allyce just did. The problem with that lob is that if it comes up short, Lucy has a very aggressive drive coming. So, again, the shorter the return, the better your volley has to be.
Yeah, and, you know, people, there are different things you can work on in your game to help you elevate to the next level. And practicing your serve, we saw Jessie Irvine switch her positioning to serve to push the ball deep and wide. And I think finding the angle, some people are able to find the angle with their pronation to their wrist from the center to go inside out and push somebody out. Others will take the angle of standing way towards the baseline and looking for that. So don't just stand in the same place every time, especially when you are trying to trap somebody unwinding a stack and they're not even trying to hide anything. As you see Allyce Jones standing off to the side of the court, you know what's about to happen, and it's going there every time. And Jones just not set throughout that point there, jumping around a bit.
11-3-1.
Boom. Oh, that goes just a bit deep, though. Great setup for Kovalova, just a little too much on the finish. That is a tremendous job by Irvine of digging out of her own problem there, because the block by Gerke was terrific.
It was, but it was terrific because Jessie hit it right to Gerke's backhand,
Yes.
hit the ball to her forehand.
That's a good grinding point by Jones and Gerke.
It certainly was. There was a lot of quality dinks in a row, and then a lot of quality covering.
Yes.
You know, Jessie kind of flicked one, and they handled it and just kept going. It was very well done.
Bad luck off the tape for Gerke and Jones. That's a good, vicious finish from Irvine. No one in the game has a harder one-handed backhand finish than her. And let's not even talk about when she decides that the left hand may participate. Not today. Within two of locking up a partnership for the weekend.
I like that spot. She missed it, but I like where it was going to the forehand side of the unstacker.
Yes. That was spanked, but deep. So a couple of drives from Irvine just miss. Okay, it's 3 in a row. Let's see if we can get one in play here.
Great work from Allyce.
Yes.
Be slightly firmer in the wind.
Just catches the sideline.
Ooh, that was clever.
That's just ridiculous, Jessie Irvine.
Yeah, she hit two shots that went to angles and locations that just that were not readable, and in this game, deception is everything.
Everything, and I've talked to her. She does all the wrist training, and that's where it pays off right there. Oh, and Kovalova just
I like that play all the way around. I like
Yes.
that Lucy kind of sold out and went, and then I also like that KaSandra just hit her
Yeah.
for being in the way.
Yeah, we're gonna have a air quotes fan running onto the court. Just peg them. Irvine violence. And Kovalova wags the finger at the Gerke block.
I think that's some Midwest rivalry going on there.
A little fun with Kansas and Missouri and the show me state. Show me that finger wag, Lucy.
I think it was a little wide. Not my call.
Okay, so I think it was the dink that was wide, not the ATP.
Oh, okay.
And Kovalova and Gerke have a good-natured hug, and Irvine and Kovalova will play together on the weekend. So that's going to be.
I like it.
That's a duo. That's a duo to watch. So.
Jessie's got some good partners for tomorrow.
She did okay. Kovalova and Johns. Ben Johns. Not that Collin isn't a good choice also. So, all right, we're going to take a look at the math in the stand. We'll come back right after this. We've got a few more matches here. We have fun matchups here. The Selkirk Labs Showdown.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard. Lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Lucy, talk about what you had to do against that team, especially playing with a new partner, Jessie Irvine.
Well, playing with Jessie is always fun, and we had played all day against Allyce and Gerke. So, and we are such a close friends, so that's why we're laughing in the match. And then I Gerke'd her back after she got me a couple times today. So, congrats to her.
Jessie, you're from LA. How does it feel to be at a tournament so close to home?
Oh, it's so great. Like, just, you know, I'm probably 30 minutes away, so it's nice to be here. It's a little hot, but I will take it over, you know, anything else. You know, we're always traveling, so being home and playing here is great.
Well, as Matt mentioned when I spoke with him earlier, you just spent some time in Slovakia with your family. Did you teach the fam how to pickle?
Well, yes, we did, unlike in Guard, so it wasn't like real pickle. But at least they have paddles, they have balls, so hopefully, eventually, pickleball will come to Slovakia. But no, it was awesome to be home. You know, I didn't really visit family for 3.5 years, so spending time with them, it was really great.
Well, guys, congratulations. We're going to take it back to the court after one quick break.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about, the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over.
without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool.
Let's go.
All right, folks, welcome back. This is the last match in this pool. Ben Johns coming in undefeated, and he will play with Federico Staksrud, who had a nice run in mixed doubles earlier today. Jay playing with Callan Dawson, so this should be a good one here, Scott.
Yeah, well, it's fun seeing some of these matchups that we just don't get to see. Jay and Callan seem like a great team because Jay is an aggressive left-sider who covers a lot of court. Callan is an excellent dinker and great defense, and they match up well. I mean, this matchup is great because you've got Ben and Jay doing alpha things, and then you've got Callan and Federico playing the right side, and it'll be fun to see how the dink battles go.
Yeah, and the wild card here is Staksrud. He played so well in mixed earlier today.
He did.
Really saw some doubles. I've seen him play a lot, and the doubles looked a lot cleaner, and I know he's working so hard on it. The forehand is huge. We've seen the singles prowess. He's done it across the country. Now, he comes into this 0-2, but let's hold on that for a minute. He's played against Ben Johns in both those matches. Now he gets to be beside him.
Yeah, so this is his chance to win, and it's fun to. When you're playing against Ben, you're just constantly pressed and constantly uncomfortable. He'll probably have a little more time and feel a lot better about kind of the
yeah, and what a fun experience for him to come out here. You get to see what Ben can do on the other side of the court, and then as your partner, where do the balls end up? All right, let's play pickleball. Callan Dawson to serve to Federico Staksrud. And the Callan lob. What a track down by Staksrud. And he's coming in hot on that one.
I don't think he hit that one to make.
No, that was a body shot all the way.
Jay's a big guy. so he's a big target.
Second serve. 0-0-2.
Ooh, great ATP defense by Dawson there. Was able to get it and keep it low. Couldn't make the next one, though.
Side out. Okay. 0-1-1. Nice. Second serve.
Just wide.
0-1-2.
That's just nasty from Ben Johns right there.
It is. It's a ball you need to chase. If you just reach, you're in trouble.
1-0-1.
Ben has hit some really good third shot drives off of low balls that don't seem all that drivable.
And short in the court.
Yeah.
Staksrud, nice complimentary pickleball there.
Yeah. Kept the ball down so that Ben got a forehand he could deal with.
And there's just the pressure of Johns coming at you when you think you're ahead.
Point. 5-0-1.
Ooh.
Second serve.
Well, that ball was just undrivable, and he missed it by a couple inches.
5-0-2. Side out.
Hang in there, Federico.
Yeah. Playing well all day.
0-5-1.
Just catches the line. Perfect return.
0-5-2.
Oh my, Staksrud, great hands.
That is some outstanding Ernie defense.
5-0-1.
And not the second time, though. That's a great job. That's, again, righties love to drop to that corner. If you've got the height and athleticism, take it away.
It's a nice spot. That, you know, they say right hip.
Yes,
Right hip.
I mean that was. I mean,
if
that is could have put a target on Jay's shorts there. That's the spot. Okay, I'm not sure that ball was even. Did he hit this out of bounds? I mean, he's perfectly allowed to. Might have. Doesn't matter. It looks better on TV. Oh, went for a lot on the cross-court roll back in.
0-7-1.
And Staksrud doing a great job playing it by the book, having his side covered.
I totally agree.
Just a little too much there.
1-7-2.
That came off so fast. Ben knew where the ball was going to go, but
Callan hit it too hard.
Too hard.
Well, the ball was going to hit the back fence, but I don't think Ben could get out of the way. I think that was self-defense.
And just some wicked French crepe there from Jocelyn Devilliers, inside out. That was nice forehand winner. I'll send you a postcard because that was not good right there. But the one before it was très bien. So that's the pressure that somebody who attacks on your fourth, you've got to leave that in the kitchen and down or your partner will eat it.
Point. 8-3-2. 1 minute. 10-10.
Okay, we're going to switch sides. We'll take a quick break. John Staksrud in command.
It's a gas card. You can always use gas.
Always.
Wait, but you have a...
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no. Hey, remember Daddy's birthday? Daddy's birthday's tomorrow.
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that... Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
We're back midpoint, and it's a beauty. Look at this get by Staksrud. And that stays in, but phenomenal get by Staksrud in the middle of that point. Jocelyn Devilliers ready with the hands there after the little flick and poach by Ben. Ooh.
So what I'm learning today is when your partner burts, you want to move like a knight on a chessboard, move back and then over two.
There we go. We always say that pickleball is checkers, not chess, and there's
Other way.
chess, not checkers. Sorry. Nice job, me. Ow. And there's a knight to rook 3 move right there. Just so much power. Nice job by Staksrud, though, in the middle of that point to fend off a ball that was rifled at him. Not solid on the transition, though.
It's always the last thing to come
Yeah.
for anyone new. It's not that he's bad at it.
No.
It's just if you're going to list all of the things he's good at,
Right,
you
it'd
know, that's a tough thing to be good at without putting hundreds of thousands of hours in.
Just got to keep drilling it at every level. Another huge drive, and this is quickly getting away here. Jansen, Dawson, I was hoping would just say, let's just have a sword fight and see who wins head to head. Nice read by Devilliers when he saw John's overcommit.
That was his one job, and he did it.
Exactly. Just block it into the open court. Nothing fancy. Beautiful pedicure of Staksrud by Devilliers after numerous digs. That's your target is the feet. Finally got one through the defenses. It's as good a drop as you'll ever see right there. And sometimes it's just hit too hard to defend.
In this format, you know, every point
Every
counts.
point.
You just gotta keep it rolling.
You know, calculators will be involved, and John's in a tough little spell here. Leaves it too wide, and Devilliers takes advantage of that, and then they are within 2 here.
Yeah, I'm still taking the under on 0 timeouts, or on a half a timeout. I'll take the under.
Wow, that's a beautiful drive off a low, short return, and the lead is 1.
That drive from Jay was perfect.
Folks, we're tied.
What lead? I did not see this coming.
This is at least 8 in a row here. Oh, and Staksrud comes up with 2 massive blocks, and then Devilliers goes for the lob at a rough time there.
Great hands from Jay.
Staksrud speeds it up, and Dawson finishes. And they will stay at 12 with the ball.
And the momentum.
Wow. Out of nowhere. Look at this coverage. Unbelievable, folks. We have match point on the paddle, Callan Dawson. Ooh, got it. Couldn't make the third. Again, 1 by 1, folks. We've seen that one time on center court today. Huge opportunity. And that goes wide, and it is Dawson and Devilliers come roaring back and win it. What a comeback.
Put your hands together. Let's hear
Scott, what did you see? What happened?
Jay got hot, and when Jay gets hot, he hits some really high degree of difficulty shots that are very high quality shots, and then he moves so well behind it that he puts himself in some winning positions. They also got gifted a few unforced errors.
Yeah, they got.
But you got to put yourself in position to get that. They earned more than half of those in the comeback.
Yeah, there was 3 balls by Ben that were uncharacteristic, but they're misses and they count. Guess what? And then you give a little momentum. Callan, Dawson, incredibly solid down the stretch there too.
Callan's defense was perfect every time he got attacked. You got punished.
So, folks, there will be math. We got to sort out what just happened there. So we will be back with our last match of the day. We got the ladies to close it out here at the Selkirk Labs Showdown. Don't go anywhere.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Well, welcome back to Center Court, everyone, here at the Selkirk Labs Showdown. Jay, a lot of power, a lot of killer overheads in this one. Have you been hitting the gym?
Yeah, I guess so. No, I had a bad month to prepare, so it was great. As some of you know, I was stuck in France, so it was hard to train, and so I was very happy that we had a month off to train and be prepared. So I'm happy to be here and play again.
Callan, talk about the format today. Do you like it?
Yeah, format was awesome. Got to play a lot of matches, and I mean, made me realize that I need to work on my fitness a little bit.
Next to Jay?
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know. Some people out there would disagree with you. But, guys, talk about some of the matchups you had today where you really enjoyed playing with your partner, present company excluded.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely challenging because you're some players you have never played with them before, so you're trying to do your best to understand their game and really play the best you can, and it's a game to 15, so it's very quick. So I love that format. I think it's good for future partnership as well, so it's really fun, really fun.
Callan, anyone stood out to you today?
Yeah, I mean, overall, I enjoyed playing with everyone, and I mean, it was really just a personal test for me just to kind of figure out, like Jay said, everyone's game styles. Some people like to stack, some people don't, and you got 15 points to kind of figure it out.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. We'll have the ladies coming up next. They're our last match of the day. Don't go away.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
All right, last match of the day of the pool play in round robin. The ladies are back. Meghan Dizon is paired up with Catherine Parento, Lee Waters, and Leah Jansen. Got to be very clear with our Lees and Leahs here. And all the matchups are kind of available as we reviewed the math, depending on the outcome of this. Catherine comes in undefeated.
Yeah, the outcome and the score
will make a difference.
Yeah. I think they've been hanging out waiting for this match for a little while, which is why
they're taking
still,
a little extra, taking some serves and returns here.
Still warming up.
It's been a good pace of play since we started at 8:30 this morning. We're staring at 4 o'clock for the last match. Fans are loving it. And again, 1 to 15 win by 1. The bracket play tomorrow will be 2 out of 3 to 11 win by 2. So that'll be normal scoring when you tune in tomorrow, and we'll have all those details for you before we close up the shop here. And again, it's fun that we see new people tapping into the brains of people that don't usually play with. How much are you going to give? And, you know, you want to win. So let's play pickleball. Here we go. There's the force of Dizon, gets the ball back quickly.
Yeah, she has impressed me today with her play.
Boom.
Very good discipline. She rolled it to Lee's feet, then she rolled it to Leah's feet, and then she got what she wanted.
And look at this strategy here. Going with Parento on the right to start this match. Oh my, what a get. Lee Waters, Scorpion Leah, finish, Dizon. Little nifty little flick from Catherine off the ball off the tape back at Lee.
The element of surprise.
And Dizon takes something off of it. Jansen, looking on the right side of her body, comes across her left shoulder.
There's a nice spot.
Just a little too much reach, just stop, and would have been in fine position.
Yeah, that was how good Leah's shot was.
Yes. You see Leah and Lee switching early now. And again, Dizon is the finisher. That is ambitious there. Great first drive, though. But sometimes you are so like, oh, man, I hit a beauty right there. And then they handle it so well, you got to shift gears. Hello, sitting on a backhand in the middle. Great deep serve by Jansen, set up that whole situation.
Yeah, good combo. Leigh Waters did a good job of getting that drive down below the net level of the net.
Parenteau tries to go back behind Waters, but the risk there is the sideline.
Yeah, that was off of her shoelace.
And
I like Leia's form on that on the overhead. She got trophy position,
Yes.
elbow down, racket up, and let it rip.
And that's a former college tennis player showing you that form. And speaking of former college tennis players, there's Michigan State Spartan playing on an Ohio State colored court. Big Ten. Big Ten right here in Southern California now with USC and UCLA coming over. That'll be interesting. The Big 13. Nice finish by Catherine there. So a lot of scoring here.
Nice drop, just a little, little impatient,
Yeah,
going
a little baity,
going for a little more than what's there.
A little deep on the return. Great serve. You've seen Catherine go for the serve from her singles play. Tried that inside out, back behind Waters again.
Did you see Leigh picked up that hands battle volley off of a net cord? That was phenomenal. Usually those just end up winners, and she made the adjustment.
Yeah, that's the unfamiliarity there. That's a ball that Dizon should take and reset with it coming across to her. Got behind Parenteau. So this is the first sequence with Catherine on the left because of the score. That's a great shot.
That's it's very common for the ladies with the big two-handers that are on the right. When they see it coming, they shift, slide, and if you can hit your attack into their shift, in that case, Catherine got Leia. Meghan got backed up on the return, got stuck in the fence.
Then you don't want to hit your way out of that. You want to drop your way out of it.
Yeah, hit it slowly, give yourself time.
That's one of those, you know it's out, but your shoulder cannot move.
7-7-2.
So fast-paced affair here. Beautiful two-handed flick. And Parenteau, if she uses the two-hander for dinks, that will be even more effective because then you don't know what's coming.
When she has time, she does dink with two.
Oh my goodness. And after that ridiculous pickup, we'll switch sides. So
that ball was about a foot behind her, running away fast.
And she's able to throw it in the kitchen safely. So we're going to throw it into a commercial break safely. We'll be right back. So Catherine says stay there. She actually ran too far. And
well, yeah, because Leia's going to come after her, but she can't really hit it that hard
Right.
because the ball didn't bounce up too high.
other thing we have going on now is shadows. What is that? How could that affect play here, Scott?
Yeah, the ball looks different going in and out of the shadows. I think it's tougher when it's coming out of the shadows than
perfect deep return.
Like where Meghan and Catherine are, it's like the ball that's being hit to them is going to be in the sun. Right.
Up as cleanly, you're going to get behind, and everybody was on point. Boy, got the paddle tech paddle out of there just in the nick of time, did Lee Waters. Great understanding of how good the Dizon drive was there, and didn't do too much.
That was the key. Catherine was under control as she crossed for that poach.
Beautiful finish. They'd misread the signal there, and the net court actually helped Jansen and Waters. So their deficit is 4, and they're going to take a timeout. We'll take a quick one as well. We'll be right back.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you our future. Our future.
All right, Parento and Dizon looking good together here on the court.
11-7-2. Side out.
Little high on the drive. Parento off balance a little bit there, not expecting the ball where it ended up.
7-11, 1.
That speed up was there. Like I think the opening was there. She just hit a little hard.
It's such a difficult shot because you know you have to have a little bit of pace on it, but to keep it in is it's got to be that perfect combination of the two. Read it first, put it in the right spot, and then the right pace. And you can't let that carry over to a missed serve. Dizon came at Leigh Waters and she said, bring it.
11-7-2.
That was either out or just hit it down and have the glory.
There were two ways to win that point. Overhit it with the open paddle was not the way.
How is that possible?
We all love to hit that flick. It just doesn't work out every time. Great hands from Leigh.
Really good because
she kept it down, but still hit it with a lot of pace.
Because Catherine was ready for the next one, but didn't expect it to be as good. That stays in from Dizon. That was a big swing, and we've seen her hit, and it stayed in the court there.
11-8-1.
That's tough, Dick. We're getting to the point with the score that if Meghan and Catherine can finish it out, they might be playing together. And if they give up a couple more points, it might be a different partner. And this one's going to come down to come down to score if Catherine and Meghan win.
Correct. Again, an opportunity for Dizon just to have the paddle face. It was there, but face opened up. That was a ball Parento took that Dizon was then in a bad position.
Yeah, and Leia put it into a good spot, a tough spot.
Point. 10-12, 1. Second server. 10-12, 2.
Lee's last dink was such high quality that there was all Meghan could do was pop it up. That was an excellent cross-court dink.
Side out. 12-11. What?
And Catherine has had 3 or 4 of these in this sort of stalled out at 12 where just couldn't quite finish a good opportunity. Oh, and after that brilliant transition from offense to the kitchen line, back up, play defense, work your way back to the kitchen line. That was a grueling point.
Scores 13-11, 2. 1 minute.
So within 2 are Catherine Parento and Meghan Dizon of a victory in our last match of the day. We'll keep it right here, Scott. So sometimes you get so close and you can taste it, but you still got to finish it. And you're like, oh, it'd be great if they'd made mistakes over there. Wouldn't it be great?
Well, yeah, that last point, it was so long. Leia and Lee had done so much good defensive work at the baseline, worked their way all the way up, but at the end of it, you still have to stay sharp. And Leia still had a ball to pick up off her toes. It's not like she missed an easy shot.
No.
It was down there. But the degree of difficulty compared to all the really tough ones she made back here make it look like that. But it was not an easy shot. But Meghan and Catherine just kept the ball down, make them continue to play perfect defense.
Yeah, and there's patience both ways. You have to be patient aggressors, too. We've seen some people do that beautifully, have a person deep, leave margins. We've seen McGuffin did that quite a bit earlier today. Just leave those safe margins, but don't give them a chance to get back in the points. So 2 points from a victory here are Dizon and Parento, and then we'll do some math. And Dizon with the self-paddle for that choice.
That choice at that time, at this score. Yes.
Great get by Jansen off the unfortunate net court, and Parento was not going to let that ball maybe land on the sideline. Might have been wide, not going to take a chance. Smart choice. So again, they get the ball back. No harm done, 13-11. Again, win by 1 here. Same thing, volleying in transition, and we've got a match point. Oh my goodness. And that goes wide, and after an unbelievable get by Leia Jansen, on match point. It is Meghan, Dizon, and Catherine Parento runs the table. So she goes 3-0. So we're going to have to do some math to see who partners up with who. So we're going to take a break. We're going to look at some math, and we'll be back after that. Don't go anywhere. Connor.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Welcome back to Center Court today here one last time. Ladies, awesome job out there. Did a lot of today come down to who was going to figure out their partnership first?
Yeah. Everyone likes to either like stack or stay, and so figuring it out what works with the new partners is like what's going to make or break it.
We'll talk about the on-court conditions. It's been tough out here. You had to play 7 matches apiece, even though they were just games to 15. It's really hot out here. What was it like?
Yeah, I mean, I've been working out and training in Florida, so it feels kind of like similar in a way, not as humid, but yeah, you just have to make sure you drink plenty of fluids, and that's probably what I'm going to do for the rest of the day.
Well, Meghan, everyone's been talking about this new paddle you've debuted. What is it?
This is ProKenix's new paddle, the Black Ace Ovation, coming out soon, and I love it. It's got some good grit and power, so...
I'm listening to the sound of the ball as you hit it, and it sounds like an absolute rocket. Is there a lot of power?
Ton of power. Yes. And then the grit helps you control it, so it's awesome.
All right, ladies, great job out there today. We're going to send it back to Dave for a quick goodbye. We've got lots of action coming up all weekend long.
All right. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you, everybody who watched this really fun day of new partners, great pickleball. Good to see the PPA stars back on the court. So tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 12, we will have the semifinals on Tennis Channel of the men's and women's brackets. We will post those brackets tonight once all the math is done based on the results of the pool play today. So we'll have a men's bracket of 6 teams, a women's bracket of 6 teams, and the 2 semifinals will be played on Tennis Channel of both the men's and the women's. So we'll have the finalists for Sunday. So that's 10 to 2 Tennis Channel. We're going to take a 2-hour break, let the players rest up. 4 o'clock, again, all the time Pacific, on PPA, we will do the mixed doubles bracket. 12-team bracket, again, all these brackets tomorrow. 2 out of 3 to 11, single elimination. That will take place on the PPA YouTube channel again, starting at 4 p.m. Pacific. It's going to be awesome pickleball. We'll have the teams lined up. You'll see the brackets posted tonight, and then tune in on Tennis Channel in the morning. Later in the afternoon, we will have everything for you from a mixed draw on the PPA YouTube channel. So, what a day. Thanks to Selkirk Labs and all our sponsors for truly bringing together a unique format that was very entertaining to watch and call. For all of the broadcast crew, everybody in the truck, all the volunteers, the referees, and, of course, the players, I thank you, pickleball fans, for watching. I'm Dave Fleming. We will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.